travel would ever work because our sizes don't work.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our weekly game of Sentai Sensibility in a Fair of Arcana here at ZealZaddy. My name is, as always, TR Grimm, and I am yet again so happy to be running a game for these fantastic players. You can find me everywhere on the internet and and I am a game designer and game trade, and I'm going to go ahead and kick us off tonight with Tiffany.
Hi, my name is Tiffany. Grimm, can you bump up your volume just a little bit for me?
Am I quiet?
Oh, there we go. That's already better.
Okay.
All right, I play Felicity Fairfax. She is Count Cadman Cavendish's stepsister. They were thick as thieves, and now he has a title and responsibilities, and she's trying to figure out who she is when she's not next to Cadman. And while that was happening, she had a childhood romance with the Duke Badrick Brown, but he has since rejected her publicly at the ball, and then she recently just saw basically Badrick was in this vision. Would it be a vision? Yeah, okay. He had like a vision or a dream like state where he saw everyone in their like ideal form, and that's where she recently heard Badrick say he loves her, and she said, "We'll talk about this later." So now we're faced.
To be fair, it was Badrick's ideal forms of everybody.
Yes, that's good correction. So now we're all suiting up to be in our what do we call them? I want to call what?
Your machina. Your
machinas. Yes, our machinas. I wanted to call them Zoids. I grew up on. Yeah, we're all forming up to our machinas to make the super machina, and I'm very excited to see where this goes. Oh, sorry, yeah, I also have my own campaign.
Yes, you do.
Called Dungeon Damsels. It's very warm and fuzzy. So if you need a nice like background to have a D&D 5e campaign to listen to, and that's me. And Michael's also in it. So check it out if you want something nice like that.
It's also great for a drive home after you have a very rough day. We're going to go ahead and go over, since he was mentioned, to Michael.
Hello, I'm Michael, Zoid fan and artist and animator. You can Zoids are pretty dope. Watched all the cartoons. Anyways, you can find me online at RoboSardy doing the art, and you could all, as Tiffany's mentioned, I'm a player in Dungeon Damsels. But today I'll be playing Count Cadman Cavendish, still on the search for his missing brothers, but hot on the trail as he just received his second arcana. And we're in our machina. I'm in a horse. Winnie Nay.
And you got a cool weapon too.
Yeah, I got like the Storm Spring Lance, which I'm so pumped about.
It's a nice lance. Perfect. And we'll go from there to Blake.
Hello everybody, I am Blake. You can find me a producer of R&Bay for all your plant-based meal ideas or plant-based foods too that they review. So there, and also my own at Blake Chandler Francis, I think, on YouTube for all things reading. So every different forms, try to post once a week, and so we'll see where that goes. Otherwise, I am playing Duke Francis Badrick Brown, okay, so maybe he might have had, maybe something going on with someone else here. I mean, but that person actually has another suitor now who was dancing with other people. I'll say that. So, but we'll see.
So fight for your claims, sir.
Thank you.
So fight for it.
He may have learned some lessons, or maybe not lessons, but maybe kind of perspective. So we'll see what happens tonight.
Your mother had things to teach
win somebody. Oh, that's what she was doing. It's all. See, honey, I fought you for this. Yes. Oh, and we're fighting my mom too. So enjoy getting to watch that. 'Cause we're about to take my mom down. So. But yeah, excited to play, and it's always a treat. And you guys watching are in for a treat anytime you do.
Perfect. Natalie.
Right. Hello, everybody. My name is Natalie. Find me most places on the internet with Ghost Candle or Ghostly Candle on Twitch and YouTube. I am an artist, an action play performer, and I do various things. My most recent is I released a solo journaling game called Here, which if you find it on itch, wait until Friday where it's the creator sale, and I earn all the money when it's bought. So make sure you check out
When
Games
Friday
Friday.
hits Friday, it's really, really good. Buy it, it's really, really good.
I work so hard. It was a labor. But yes, that is me. I play Beatrice P. Douglas, our wonderful Scots lady, who's having the time of her life. She just got to beat the crap out of someone she absolutely hates with a pair of swan wings. So, yeah, dope.
It's not to love. Perfect. And last but certainly not least for the evening, Morgan.
What's up, everybody? My name is Morgan with My Play Mondays. Pronouns are he, him. You can find me on.
Hold on, that's not right. Try that one more time for me, real quick. It's not what's up, everybody. That's not your.
What's
that's
up,
not
travelers?
your there you go.
That is. All right. What's up, travelers? I am Morgan with My Play Mondays. Pronouns are he, him. You can find me on the socials everywhere except Twitter at My Play Mondays. On Twitter is My Play Mon. I'm the founder of MyPlayMondays.com. It is a website where you can hire myself or others to run games for you and your friends or family. We are pro GMs. Check us out at MyPlayMondays.com. In this game, I am playing Arthur Percy Blackwood. He is known as the Cowboy Count, dubbed by Count Cadman himself. I'm excited to be here with everybody tonight. We're about to really kick things off here as we're suiting up. Well, we're already suited up. We're in our machina, and now it's time to join forces.
Colossus.
We're going to make Voltron look like a punk. We're going to make like the original Power Rangers look like a punk because we're about to take it up a notch.
If we can get our parts together, we'll see.
You're right,
We
as
can,
long as
like,
you'll fit together
everything.
properly.
I want to be the head. No, I'm the head.
No, I'm supposed to be the.
We're gonna grab our Megazord by the reins.
There we go.
Perfect. So, with that, as we last left our Rangers, they were in the middle of combating the long lost Lady Brow, who, having taken in the other two Dark Rangers as well as a pumped up version of Sagittarius with her Kraken Machina, holding them all into the Dark Arcana Force Colossus. You all hear Goodfellow's voice in your head. Rangers, it is time to form your Colossus. And there is a feeling that all of you get. And for those of you who still have buttons and aren't just stuck with a set of reins in your Mac, you kind of intrinsically know what to do. You know the right switches to flip, what levers to turn as your machina come towards each other. Starting with Cadman. Your machina, the largest of the machina here, it folds in on itself. The legs, the front legs and back legs, folding up to each other, separating out, forming the waist, legs, and feet as the hooves come together and fold out into a pair of boots. You know, coming in from there, you have Felicity's lioness jumping up, and as jumping, folding into itself, becoming the chest, as both Beatrice and AP, your bird-like arcanas, fold in on themselves, the neck of the swan becoming almost a rapier as the owl wings fold into a shield. Almost appearing out of nowhere, crawling up the back of this gigantic colossus is the chameleon machina, folding itself around the top, the upper arms folding around, kind of almost cinching into place around the now bared fangs of the lioness chest piece. As the chameleon head comes up top, and flips open, almost like a knight revealing a knight's helm opening up, as the five of you feel yourselves being pulled into the center. The five of you are sitting around each other now. You are in a space that is both inside your arcana and viewing it from an impossible angle at the same time. All of you facing each other, but also in front of all of you, you are able to see the fight around you as if you were the Colossus. This is your Arcana Force Colossus.
You guys, I don't like heights that much. This is a little bit, whoa, this is different.
Nah, never quite been on a ride like this.
I think this is something I could get used to. And then Felicity's just already at home. She has like essentially a big organ set up around her, like
It
layers
is-
of keys, pedals.
It is 3 tiers of keys.
Got full set of
And
pedals.
around all
Can
of-
pull the knobs. Yeah.
And around all of you is your control station for the Colossus is something that feels very natural to you. Felicity, you've described yours. Beatrice, what does your control station look like?
I think Beatrice's station is more like a stage or a ring where she's able to strike poses and you just see strings come off her that kind of resonate whenever she takes a pose.
Very G Gundam. I like it. I like it. Cadman. Is it still a set
So-
of reins?
Yeah, there's
Please tell me you have a horse on a treadmill.
Oh my gosh,
There's-
yes.
Please.
That's one of those
There's
bucket
just
balls.
yeah, I'm like, yeah, we're like this 3-tier like console system. I'm on the bottom, and all there is I'm sitting on a saddle. There's reins in front of me, and then like on the side of the saddle, there's a riding crop, and I'm like, ah, all right. That's it.
You know what? I would be shocked if it was anything else for Cadman. Straightforward in what he understands. I can appreciate it.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
I have one button, and it's go.
What? Correct. That is
Yes.
Cadman's quote. That's the summarization of Cadman. Cadman.
It's go.
I have one button. Let's go. Perfect. All right, Duke Brown.
So, his is different. So you look inside his, and it looks like there's no buttons. Because usually it feels like he's had control, but then like he puts his hand out, and they do appear. They just all blend in until he puts his hand out to touch things, and then they appear. So that he has more control than what he
That's
thought.
perfect. Oh, I like that.
Mine would probably end up being mine would be similar to Cadman's. I mean, the sense that I'm a cowboy, so I would assume. But I see mine more like a mechanical bull kind of setup that like turns
Okay.
and I control it, and there's actually like a thing on each side, one for like a gun, and the other side for like a saber. So if I need to take control to swing and attack, I can draw those things out and aim. And I think in front of me, there's actually like targets that like move in place to where
Oh, I like
where
that.
Like
the
that.
enemy would be, and that way I can just
Like
aim
it's
and
a
the
shooting
target
gallery.
goes.
Okay.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
like that. I like that a lot. So yeah, you all have your own very independent controls, but you feel yourself connected to everybody else still.
Yeah.
So
And we can see each other, right? I'm sorry, so we can see each other and also
you can
outside,
see
correct?
you can see you can see each other, and you can see and perceive the outside world.
Oh, before we get started further, is there any changes in our queen's favor?
So no, what you guys had at the last time, go ahead, don't cut it in half for the session from last session though. Just do a straight carryover because we haven't had any time pass between now and then. So whatever you ended the last session with, that's what you have now.
Beatrice and Felicity, are you seeing Cadman and AP writing something? Or is that just me?
And I think they are, but maybe we have bigger things to focus on.
Yes, I know.
Is that
True.
your
I mean,
question?
it's as they say in the Americas. We have to giddy up.
Something
Cowboy.
like that.
Cowboy.
Well, that's why I just say something like that.
So, and to properly describe the Dark Arcana Force Colossus, it is very much built like a centaur. The legs set up of the oversized Sagittarius, of the empowered Sagittarius, builds the base of this thing. But the tentacles of the Kraken Machina almost act as if it's a mantle on top of it, almost like it's barding on a horse. The wolf and fox are the arms, and very similarly to your rapier-esque weapon and shield, the wolf is a broadsword and the fox is a dirk. The entire central structure is just this armored form of the Kraken Machina with this very baleful gaze locking in on all of you. You can tell that this is not a natural combination. This is something that the Lady Brown is imposing on the components. She is the driving force behind all of this.
Well, see no need to wait around. Should we engage?
Yes,
By all
let's.
means.
Yeah. You know, as the
So-
legs I go.
So, a couple of important things. This is your guys' first time fighting in the Colossus. Much like the Machina, in order to do an action, costs a queen's favor. And whether that is whatever you're trying to do with it, it will cost you a queen's favor to do it in the Colossus. This is a destructive thing. There will be collateral damage to buildings. You are in a giant fighting robot. And you are fighting another giant fighting robot.
We're right by the water. Can we
Wait,
try to reverse the fight and stay in the water?
Are we back in we're back in our world, like we're back out of the thing, right? So now we're
Yes,
just
you
back in
are
the-
not in the illusion. You are back in the real world. You have been, all of your combat so far has been in the real world, not in the illusion.
And where exactly are we in the real world again too? I'm sorry.
So
what
you
location?
are by the willow. You are by the willow tree.
Oh gosh.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
We're not by the water anymore.
Oh my
no.
god.
Yeah.
Well, the willow tree is not far from one of the tributaries that lead into the Thames. So you are
I
not
mean,
That's
we're
good to
also
know.
giant
overly far
robots.
from water.
Yeah.
So first course of action, I think we should take this fight somewhere a little away from people. So I think we should lead her away.
Yes, let's try to lead him away. Them away.
Okay. Who wants to take the action?
I'll use
And
my
this-
action on it.
So you'll use your action. So this will cost you a queen's favor. So go ahead and burn a queen's favor for me.
Eek.
How exactly are you trying to drive them somewhere else?
Well, I assume that she's after us and pretty mad, so I just want to take us and head in that direction of the nearest tributary that's near us. Or just away,
Okay.
because I assume that's the emptiest spot I can see.
So you're not too far from some of the larger empty parks.
Okay.
Angel's Crest is not full. So Angel's Crest kind of bounds from it kind of arcs around an area of London. The farthest end of the arc, which is where the willow tree is not that far from one of the exits of the city. So you could take this outside of the city, but it would probably take you a turn or probably 2 turns to get outside of the city, just running at this point.
Are we heading to the park or the city, you guys? Quick, I have a
Or
second
away
to
from the
decide.
city.
Park or city?
Go
Away from the
for
city
city.
or the park?
Away from the city.
I
the city,
suppose the
okay,
park will
yes.
do.
All right.
Definitely
So
not.
heading out of the city.
Definitely not the city.
Well, the park, in my defense, the park was empty, so I was thinking, yes, out of the city. All right, so I just roll. What is that going to be, like a footwork?
Okay, she is chasing after you, and she is going to be trying to hit you during this. I need a vigor roll from you.
Ooh. Okay.
Us Ronins are oof
Okay,
because we
that's
have a
gone.
D6 to roll. No bigger, you only get a 5 and a 6.
Oh yes, thank you. So we're running. So I roll a d6, and
So if you
we actually roll something.
welcome to Polymorph, everybody. If this is your first time viewing this, or if not, for everyone else who's still unfamiliar with the system, this is a little bit of a refresher, real quick. In Polymorph, all of the players have a single die that they roll for everything. If you look at the bottom of the screen, you will see a number of something called the tracker. That is kind of what everything is based off of in this game. Everyone's different die would allow them to roll one of the numbers on the tracker in order to do different things. So, Duke Brown, what did we roll?
And so when you fail a roll, that means you don't get what you're supposed to. So I should have gotten like a 5 or 6, and I got a 1. And I think I'm going to.
It's an honor, right?
Not on this one. Honor's not going to work on this one.
Honor. Running is honorable. I'm just kidding.
No.
We're trying to pull them from the civilians.
Yeah.
I think others is honorable.
Yes, I'm gonna. This game is tricky. I'm gonna burn of Queen's favor on trying to get away. Yeah.
So Queen's Favor is a currency in the game that the players have access to that kind of allows them to do a number of different things. If they collect enough of them, they get flat bonuses for advantage on things. If they can also spend them to reroll or make actions on their Machinas and the Colossus.
I'm taking a risk here because if I lose them all, but yeah, we'll see. I said it, so we're doing it. Okay. And that is a 5. Yes.
Perfect. So, you are actually able to kind of use the tentacles that kind of lash out at you to your advantage, because almost intrinsically, because you're kind of in control of the Colossus at the moment, you are able to kind of use the arms to snag and wrap these tentacles and drag the Dark Arcana Colossus with you, almost forcing them to follow you out of the more populated area of the city towards the boundaries that you're aiming for. Perfect. Who's next?
So we're not out there yet. We're halfway there, right? You know what you said, or no?
You're halfway there. But you also kind of have a little bit of control. So whoever's doing this, you can either continue pulling away from populated areas, or because you kind of have them in a bind, if you wanted to do an attack, you might get an advantage on it.
I was actually thinking about having, like, on my arm, one of my talon feet pop up and shoots out missiles from like a shoulder missiles while we're holding it in place.
Okay.
So that way, I would spend a Queen's Favor to try to do that.
So roll me a dueling for that, and it works pretty much how you're explaining it. As it is, only it's not that, because the pauldron for that arm is actually the owl's head.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It is lasers from the owl's head that blast out and are aiming towards. Yeah.
I think it's the mouth, because I don't want it to be the eyes, because the chameleon's eyes are the
So yeah, it opens and it's just a beam from the mouth.
Yeah. For everybody, I'm the Dragoon, which is a D10. Am I rolling at advantage for this? Because
yes.
Okay. All right. I got a 6 and a 7, so that's a hit. Yeah, dueling.
That's a hit. So advantage works like a lot of tabletop games. You get to roll your dice twice and take the roll that's better for what you're trying to do. So yeah, the pauldron opens up its mouth and it's just this blast of energy issues forth.
And as I'm doing it, as we gotta look, I'm like, say baby.
And it just hits this Dark Force Machina square in the chest, and you see that the pulse of energy disrupts it a little bit, and you can see that this thing is being kind of just held together by the tentacles. You know, no other part of this is willingly being a part of this colossus at this point in time.
I think she's mad, so if we want to keep pulling her out, I don't think she's going to disengage at this point.
Okay. I have a silly idea.
I love your silly ideas.
So like seeing AP just like shoot missiles by operating like his mechanical bullet. I'm like, oh, so it's just that easy. And so I pull hard on the reins to like the right, and basically with our like owl shield, I'm going to toss it at it with the intentions of it. Yeah, with like the intention of like it flying back to us. Since it's an owl.
An owl.
Sure, they're owl wings. Why not? Why wouldn't it work though? So, roll me your dueling. Remember, you're throwing a shield. This isn't historically the best thing for Cadman.
Now, well, I will say this, Cadman. What you did see me in there is you see me right, and like I settled my mount still, like the machinery, and then I reach, and then I grab the gun, and you see me aim, and then that's when the beam shot out. So that's what it would have been.
Yeah. And for me, it's
it's just using the reins.
It's just using the reins. Yeah.
It's what Cadman knows. It makes sense to me.
Yeah. That does it. That's a 5.
So yeah. And it is. You rear your arm back, launching it forward. As you do, the shield, which was this diamond shape, as you throw it, the wings kind of slide out, and it's almost like edges as it spins out, like it's like a saw blade.
Ooh.
Cuts into the figure and then pops back onto the arm, almost like a bladed boomerang. And it's
every time we hit,
fire.
you see Badger kind of flinch because like he knows it's still his mom, so you see kind of like that pained expression every time. It's like it needs to be done, but it still kind of hurts.
Said you had 4 friends. Come on now, is it that painful?
You're right. Actually, go harder on her.
Hold nothing back. Perfect. Felicity, Beatrice, which one of you wants to go first?
We can't hear you.
We can't hear you, Tiffany.
Oh no. Oh no.
Dun dun dun.
It's a machina. Someone's like in the control room. Something's off.
That fox is trying to silence her.
That would do it.
Because the fox doing it. We're being
It's the
intercepted.
fox. That damn fox is at it again.
Damn fox.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
there
Great.
you are.
Yes.
Great. I'm not sure how that happened. I don't know. Anyway, Felicity is very at home.
New controls.
in This new space, and she's like, "Oh, okay." So she starts pulling the levers and starts playing, and then picks out. I didn't pick new pieces, so she's going to play Solfeggiato again, which is like an anxious battle piece to try to like hype everyone up to go into battle mode, and you can see her golden melody going throughout the Zord, and the sort of like golden ribbons sort of go around it as like a buff.
So as you're playing, it is very much what you're saying. Lines kind of, they don't appear, but they fill in with this energy from you. And it's this golden light just kind of starting from the heart with where the lioness is. It just kind of etches out, adding detail and definition as just this golden glow spreads, lining all of the seams, all of the individual aspects of your individual machina that make this up, showing in a very firm way that this is only really possible because the 5 of you are in sync with each other. So,
what kind of roll is that?
go ahead and roll me a. Let's do an etiquette on that one, because that's my go-to for your magic-y bullshit.
Okay, I got a hero.
Yeah, so it's
So I got
only
4.
that. As you're playing, it overcharges, and you see that the lioness eyes start glowing as well, and as the lioness eyes light up, and as this golden light hits the other parts, the other eyes of the machinas also light up in turn. So Beatrice, you
Yes.
have automatic advantage on whatever it is you're about to do.
Yes, this is why I wanted Felicity to go first. Because I knew she'd set me up. She's my girl.
Have our bard go first.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
and on your stage, there was always the feeling that you were the center of it. Now there's a spotlight of golden light focused solely on you.
Right, so I begin to make a movement to strike a pose, and there's black threads coming off that now, due to Felicity's light, turn white. And I make a movement as though I'm flourishing a blade and start doing like a needlework, instant poking at all the different points on the tentacles that are wrapping around.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll your dueling.
Got this.
Yeah, 6! My hero!
Yeah.
So the swan rapier starts glowing with the very tip, because that's where the eyes would be, because it is the swan's head. The very tip of the rapier is glowing with this vibrant gold light around just this deep black core. And each very precise staccato cut into this mass of tentacles, you see the fox and the wolf kind of slug out. These machinas now freed. They and they don't engage with you guys, but they run. And you hear this just demented, almost demonic scream coming from inside of this other machina. It is a mother's sorrow just wailing out. I won't lose my son again. And as that kind of happens, you see that these tentacles kind of bulge and strain against themselves. The tentacles forming up and twisting together almost like musculature, as it pulls a little bit away from the barding of the horse half, and just two lance-like arm appendages, as she just charges forward, trying to impale these into you. I need who wants to roll the vigor for this?
I want to.
Since you're going to ask.
Yes, you do. Correct.
All right. Do you need me to spend queens to defend?
No, not
or?
on this, because you're
Okay.
responding to it. You're not initiating an action.
All right.
Does he get
I think.
an advantage on it?
Mm-hmm.
Or is
For
the
my
advantage
hero.
just for the last attack?
That was just for the last action.
Oh.
It's okay. I mean, it's possible to fail this, but I have a good chance of not failing.
Vigor's kind of what you do.
You just see as I pull back on the reins, and then the gun turns into the shield, and I pull it in front, like as if it's the arm, to like mimic
Yeah.
the arm to block the attacks. And I rolled a 7, so yeah, that's
So yeah.
gonna work.
And it's catch the first one on bringing up the shield, and the second one catches the very edge of it, rimming it off. So currently you are in very close combat now with this other Colossus.
Like, I
And-
think you were
yeah.
right?
Well, and then are we closer to the getting out of the city too? So now we're in combat.
You
So now
are,
we're away
so
from.
it is not as populated in this area, and the movements are slow enough that people are kind of able to get out of the way. The Colossus are powerful. I would not use the word nimble to describe them.
Okay. Then I'm going to try. I'm gonna get a little not crazier, but more. I don't know, crazy what's happening. So it is kind of crazy. I want to just reach out to my mom and say, and I don't probably roll Edgar or something. I think, but just I want to say to her, Mother, this is madness. You will never lose me. I will always be your son. But you will lose me if you keep this up, though. Just stop this. Put down the fighting. Put it all down. Think about what Dad would want. He would want you to do this.
Roll me an etiquette at disadvantage.
Oh. Okay.
I believe in you.
You roll 2 2s or 2 3s or 2 and a 3. You got this.
Ooh, oh my gosh, darn it. A 1 and a 6. I'm going to dang it.
I mean, so
Hero?
here's my thing. I would actually give you your honor on this one.
Oh, because of I mean it's disadvantage on a 1 and a 6. Okay, so I'll take it. What am I arguing? Okay.
Well, if you got a
Right.
6, that's your hero. So either
Right. So
Oh.
it's not going to be the hero because
Yeah.
6 is your hero, which means it would have to be your honor, which is kind of at my discretion. And I would say that for this one, because you're not trying, because you are confronting your mother in this, you are engaging, trying to do your diligence and embody the duties, not only that of a duke, but of a son. I'm giving you your honor on this one. So there's
And as before I even go to speak, that loud squeaky sound here from like a speaker. Like you hear that first,
Yeah.
I try to get set up, and then I talk.
right. You see the remains of this darker kind of colossus kind of stop, the very together spear points of the arms softening and kind of loosening and unentwining themselves. And you see, looking at you, that baleful light is no longer there. Just, what color are your mother's eyes? Duke Brown.
Hazel,
Hazel?
like that, like a.
So this very baleful, violently vibrant green softens and darkens to your mother's hazel eyes.
We can begin
And-
again, Mother. We can begin again.
You can tell that she's trying to find the words when she calls out almost in pain, those hazel eyes glazing over in red. As there's a jerking motion, almost as if something else is taking control. And as that happens, there is a roar from a figure on the ground, of a figure who you've seen before, with an axe-headed hammer, with a lion-headed hammer, and a mane of starlight. As it comes charging in, growing and swelling becoming more bestial as it combines, as it kind of forces itself in. And this figure of... And there's another flash of starlight. As this just wave of almost water swirls up and around, just swirling again and again around this figure, encapsulating it entirely. And as that light kind of vanishes, you see that now it is the Kraken, the Kraken Machina that doesn't want to be there anymore. As these almost organic looking appendages made of starlight swirl out from inside, encasing it, trailing behind almost like a cape. You see Sagittarius's bow, and you see the other hand has Leo's hammer. Apologies, my dear Rangers. You hear Celestor's voice coming from inside of the mech, of this other machina. I can't go having another one of mine failing me like that. If you want her, and you see the bow is now raised towards you, and you see a bolt of light forming at it, come and get her.
I think we caused him to blow a fuse. Should we finish this?
So.
Yes. Let's put him in his place.
So, it is time for your Machina's coup de grace. Your Colossus's coup de grace. I am going to need everybody to roll me their die real quick.
Okay.
What,
What were we shooting
what kind
for?
of
Roll me your die. You roll me your die and give me your number.
We're just
Okay, we're just
rolling
doing
our
a number.
dice.
6.
Just roll
It's a
Fray.
roll.
I got an 8.
6.
4. Perfect. That works. Perfect. As you guys feel it, there's almost the ticking of a clock fills the air as you guys all kind of at the same time issue the commands within your machina. The rapier comes for a salute, and it ticks down like the hand of a clock. And as it does, you guys hear just this resonant ringing of a bell. And on the final chime of the bell, the circle is complete, and this almost seal-like image spins out, encapsulating this form. Light wrapping around and crushing out the stars. As it dissipates, it leaves the broken, crackling machina on the ground. You hear Celestor sigh. Well, you still have to claim the card. I'd hurry if you want to get there in time.
You'd be so tiresome.
Sorry, I'm going to punch him. We'll be fine. Get going, Badrick.
Okay, I assume are we still like in like are we like disbanded?
So-
Just do the Power Ranger jump out of the thing. You're like, oh,
Yeah,
does not
Yeah,
land.
and that's actually exactly what it is.
Break my ankles.
When you
Your ankle.
do you desire to be out of the machina?
is yes, yes. I want to get down there. That's if I think that's the quickest way, then yes. If that's like the quickest way to get down.
And the second you think that, you are leaving the Machina, and you're in your ranger suit, and you can tank the landing. You'll be fine. You're henching. You'll be fine. Falls mean nothing to you right now. You hit.
You'll scream in fear.
Right. Because again, heights are not Duke Brown's favorite thing.
Yeah.
Do me a favor.
I can tell you same screaming, but still have the cool 3-point landing.
Well, just for the funny, roll me a footwork real quick. I want to see how you
Okay. 5. Okay. Whew. That's a 5. We're good at those. So
yeah. How does Duke Brown land?
I think like AP was saying, so like scream like this and fall like, oh my god, oh my god, and then like as soon as he hit, like then it kind of like smooth, yeah, like superhero kind of, like I meant to do that.
So yeah,
yes.
So, yeah, and you are able to make it to the Machina, and you can kind of see in kind of the broken frame, you can see how to get to your mother. And the world around you freezes. You hear Morpheus' voice. It is a heavy thing to take on another arcana. It is a gateway to power, here too, that you do not have. But all power comes at a cost. If you are willing to bear that weight, claim the Arcana. Do you wish to claim the Arcana?
Whose heart has been heavier than mine, and sometimes you have to help carry the burden so someone else doesn't have to. So I will claim it. I will try.
You are a good man, Duke Brown. So I need 3 rolls from you.
Okay.
You got this.
You got
What
this.
do you need?
What am I looking for again?
You need hero or honor.
Okay.
1 or
Well,
6. Come on.
So on the first roll, I think a 6 is a fucking hero, so I think we're gonna
Yeah.
on that first
Yeah.
roll. So
And this-
Amazing.
And I
first
love
try.
when the dice tell the story, because again, this is one of those things where you are so confident in this. This is your mother. You are reclaiming and saving your mother in this moment. What do you say as you reach out to her to have her relinquish control?
oh. So he thinks I'm over something deep or something that's gonna say it, then he just goes back to being just a kid for a second and just says, I love you, Mom. He just goes in for a hug. So like he goes to take, but also just goes in for like a hug.
And the tentacles wrap around you. Her suit tries to claim you, like kind of like how a cephalopod would try to eat something. And it's trying to get a hold, but for some reason it's not able to maintain a grip on you. And as it does, and as it kind of struggles against, you realize that it's like an injured animal fighting. It's not as fierce as it appears to be, but it's trying to look strong in this moment. And as you continue to hold your mother, the suit stops fighting you. And you feel this kind of just weight, because a heart is a heavy burden. And to carry the Lover's Arcana is to carry another heart. And as you continue to hold her, the Kraken Machina leaves, just kind of dissipating into shadow around the two of you, the rest of you seeing this moment of him reaching for his mother, holding her close, and then just there's a palpable shift in the air as the Kraken Machina just fades.
Oh. I'm going to, and I assume so. My mom is just like, she's visible, right?
It's your mom. She is de-hensioned.
Good fellow, please take us to AP's place. And I'll tell everyone like we need to, because I don't want everyone to see like my mom come out of that, because I'm like that will be some weird explaining. So I'm like, good fellow, please take us back there, please.
I can only transport the two of you at the moment. The rest of you made us the Blackwood tree. As Goodfellow, you feel yourself sinking into the shadow of the Machina, and Duke Brown, you and your mother are now back in the Blackwood tree inside AP's townhouse. And you are still holding your mother, and it is you, your mother, and Goodfellow.
Could I, where we discussed last week, that if I spent 2 Queen's favors, could I teleport us there? Or is that too far?
You would have to get out of your Machina. And you would have to, and you so okay. The Machina with... So right. So you would have to get out of the Machina. And you would have to draw a circle for the teleportation to work.
But where are we outside of the city, or are we still in the city at this point?
You're still within the bounds of the city.
Mm-hmm.
And for teleportation, you still need to have an anchor point for you to walk through, which you create.
Yeah. I can get us there quicker, but we need to find someplace secluded.
Well, we went to the park, so as we decouple, do our machinas
your machinas they basically fade, for lack of a better term. As you guys leave them, they're just not there anymore. You can tell in some ways that the machina are kind of an expression of your will. Yeah, we can go more into that later.
I don't mind taking our time to get back to the tree. We should leave the Browns give them some time.
Felicity actually looks at you with a little surprise. Yes, Catman, he has a point.
Well, that's fine.
But if you want to try practicing your arts, perhaps we could go somewhere nearby.
Wait, practicing my what?
She's saying, like, if AP wants to practice his arts, his magic, then, like, maybe we should go somewhere nearby.
You're not that far from the rabbit.
Yes, I mean,
is there a place where we can go with the rabbit that's going to be secret? They're not just going to...
There's our secret room. I mean, there's our clubhouse. There's our clubhouse,
room.
It's not really a secret, but yeah, there's our private room, yeah.
I mean, our room is always open, so...
Yes, we could certainly just enclose the private room.
Well, good as time any. And I'm still henching, by the way. I'm not coming out until we teleport, only because I don't want to take any chance anybody seeing us do this in a regular
makes
form.
sense. So you'd rather have a bunch of henshined individuals walk into the private club room that is only used by certain people, and then nobody walk out.
No, I'm saying while I'm doing this, while I'm prepping the spell, I'm staying in my henshin form because I don't want somebody to see us.
Okay, no, gotcha. Yeah. So yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah,
so
that way I
go
can
ahead
make sure.
And roll me a footwork.
Okay.
Actually, no, just roll me a die. Just roll me your d10.
Okay. Well, I rolled a d10. It's a 6, so it would have.
Okay. No, yeah.
Wouldn't have worked for forward, but okay. All right.
You know, I forgot that we changed. We talked about how that was supposed to work. For you. So yeah.
And I'm going to spend 2. I still had a lot because I hadn't used any of them. So, but now I am down to 4.
You lost your footwork advantage.
Yeah, I lost my footwork advantage.
Mr. Always hit. Okay, you just rub it in that you always roll well. Okay.
He just doesn't care about getting marks of peril because he's to drink it.
I can go for a long time. I can take a lot of hits.
Right.
Yeah, I just would like start marking the circle, creating the circle, going around, and then as the circle forms, I don't know. I feel like it'd be something where I would say we all need to put our hand in and think of where we're going, so that way it's more of a visual, and then this is our anchor here.
Does everybody think of the rabbit? Or is there somewhere else?
I will say this: if you don't think of the rabbit and think somewhere else, it could screw up the spell very badly for all of us, or at least for you.
Hey, you didn't stop metagaming this. Shut up.
But I feel like I would say that.
That's what my character would do. That's where we're going.
I mean, I didn't say. I mean, if you read the stuff, I'm sure the spell would say.
You would know that there could be adverse side effects if you don't all think about the same place.
Yeah.
You're not sure what those side effects would be, but something might happen.
Okay. Now, how about this? I'll let one of them roll to see if I actually say it, because now that we didn't discuss this beforehand.
If it's evens, it's yes, you said it. If it's odds, you didn't mention it.
I'm not going to say you said
odds.
It's a 3.
Yeah.
So I don't mention it. Mention it. I assume y'all know.
So, well, I mean, you would assume through their own occult studies that they'd probably understand that. That's a fair assumption for people who you believe are more learned than you are in these kinds of things.
I'm only worried mostly about Cadden.
He's not the one I'm worried about.
What was your exact phrase? Like, what did you say exactly?
I said, make sure I said, think where we're going to go, which is the rabbit. Everybody should focus on that location so we can get there, is when I say it. That is what I said originally.
So,
yeah,
there's room for interpretation with that, though, if you're wanting to go somewhere else. If you want to try to go somewhere else.
Did he say, okay, so he said where we're going, which is the rabbit?
Think of the rabbit.
He's just to think about where you're going, which would be the rabbit in this instance. Because that's where you want to go.
I'm gonna be the problem child. So Felicity totally just
dang it.
Felicity's like, yeah, we're totally going to the tree room.
Wait, wasn't this your idea to go to the rabbit originally?
Cadman's
idea.
Okay, I thought.
So I need a footwork from Felicity. The rest of you are going for the rabbit. I need you to roll me a footwork. If you fail, you're going to the rabbit. If you succeed, you get to go to the tree room.
It's a 3.
You're going to the tree room.
All right.
So we're going to start with those of you at the rabbit, and then we'll switch back over to the rest of you. So, AP, you cast the spell. You're the first one through the portal. You come through. Cadman and Beatrice come through. You wait for a moment. Another moment.
Did the spell right.
Jolly good. Did a great job.
Where is your dear sister?
Oh, I'm sure she's well, she has to.
I believe she may have thought of somewhere else.
Well, I hope it didn't go bad. I hope she's where she thought of, at least.
Well, she's entirely capable.
Who knows?
That wasn't a one, by the way.
Oh yeah, that could have been bad. Who knows?
Could have been real bad.
Who knows? Maybe she's thinking of our fair Mr. Brown.
Big Brown.
ID henchman.
Yeah, I think we should probably head on to the place to make sure she arrives safely, as well as check on Duke Brown and his mother.
I'm sure if there was a complication, Goodfellow would get us.
So, with that, back at the tree, Duke Brown, you are holding your mother. Have you dehenchened or are you still henchioned?
Probably still. She's like, until I put my mom down, so I'd find a spot first, put her down, and then dehension. So,
sure. Felicity, you come in as he's setting his mother down on one of the chase lounges.
Okay.
And you notice, again, you haven't had a chance to look in depth at his henshin form before, but you can tell that there's different decaling on the coat. And it's almost like there's a stylized shark bite across the back of the coat that you don't think was there before.
And she just sort of cocks her head and looks at it, and you see she's in her henshin outfit too, form still. So you see this head tilt. And has Badrick noticed that she's just arrived? Was there a sound that happened?
probably not, unless you made a sound. So
sound.
he doesn't hear you. So he just like,
Yeah.
I'm alone with my mom in here, and Goodfellow, we're just alone.
So, thinking you're alone, does Badrick say anything?
Oh, of course, yeah. Is my mom awake first of all? Is she conscious, or is she kind of like?
You can see that she is breathing evenly, and they're not shallow breaths. It's even natural breathing. Your mother does not look a day older. She only looks a couple of years older than you. 5 years older at most. Well, no, it'd be 10. Probably closer to 10 years older than you at most.
Mm-hmm. But still, just like, but exactly like how last I saw her.
Exactly. The portrait you showed Goodfellow looks exactly the same.
It takes him by shock, so he kind of see his eyes go like, as he realizes it's kind of it's a shock, but with you alive and young than not. Thank you, Goodfellow. I'm gonna get her some water, and there you go. I mean, better than the picture, I guess, so we can kind of see.
If it's the age, there are. And Felicity, you notice that Goodfellow does see you, and you see that he registers you, and you see him kind of dipping his head in acknowledgement, not in a way that because Duke Brown is.
He's looking down, yeah. He's like,
yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm assuming Duke Brown's focusing on his mother more than anything else.
Okay, so Duke Brown's concerned about his mom. Okay.
Yeah. He's gonna ask a question too. He's gonna ask you, Goodfellow. Goodfellow, I'm not going to be mad, but did you know about this? I'm not going to be mad if you did. I mean, you had things.
There are things that I can't say. There are things I can't even say about this, but I can swear to you on my honor that I knew nothing of this. This is a dastardly ploy, even by Celestor standards.
Felicity doesn't see a point in being unknown right now, so she says, well, is she doing all right?
Like Bradford almost breaks his neck. It's like jolting her, just like, ooh. Okay, I'm good. Oh, my neck needed that.
As you and are you have you dehensioned at this point?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So as you dehension, the beatings you've taken over the past 12-ish hours, you feel them.
Ooh. I think I need some tea.
Ringer of a headache.
I'm making this face as my head, not as you, Felicity. It's my head. I promise you. It's just my head. That's.
Well, I'm sure there's some form of tea in this house. And she'll unhension and
Let me go see if I can't find it for you. as Goodfellow says as he kind of smiles a catty grin, leaving you two alone with the unconscious woman.
Thanks, Kat. Well, you haven't seen my mother in a little bit, so you want to. She's as young as she was the last time I actually saw her. She doesn't age a day.
I approach the Lady Brown. Goodness, I wonder how this is even possible. I mean, it would make sense if she. Well, it would make sense if she just had been lost somewhere, but it seems as though time has stopped for her.
I think she said that she was tried doing things like this for a long, long time. So maybe all the magic and maybe I think against her will, if I remember correctly. Did you hear anything before? He's not again, just looking at his mom, just like nothing. Something very interesting on the ground.
What, are you speaking to your mother?
No. In the park near the willow tree.
Might have heard something.
Well, okay. And he looks at you. I assume you're sitting down, or you're still standing up, or you're sitting down.
She is looking at the Lady Brown, and then after checking her out and making sure she's like breathing, Felicity will seat herself graciously upon the adjacent
I'll pull
sofa.
my hand if you want to take it. Like if you want to take it to help you sit down, but you're probably just gonna sit down and be like, oh well.
She just sits down.
Yes. Okay. Well, let me just I'm just going to be honest. Listen, you know that I do like you, and I think there is a chance, and I don't know how much you saw, but I was in some sort of, it's like a dream world. I think dream's a good word to put it. Things are different. My father was alive. You and I were actually engaged, and it was wonderful. It felt good. I won't lie. But we were in a different place, and and this is on me. I haven't been the best since coming back, and to be honest, I don't know if, I know I'm infatuated with you, but I don't know if this is love yet, but I am willing to see if that is the case. It will take time, and I will need time, because things still do hurt. I'm still, I'm still kind of broken, but I'm working on it. And so if you'll be patient with me, we can at least try. But that is up to you. And no matter your answer, I won't be upset. I mean, no more than I always am. So.
Okay. She plays with the chain of the necklace that she always has on. And she's silent for a long time, just intaking what you've been saying to her.
So,
is that tea coming?
As the rest of you make your way into Blackwood Manor, Goodfellow is sitting at the gate, just shaking his head. Don't do it.
I
Don't
grab both of the boys.
Don't
we
do
should
it.
chat out here for a second.
Great idea. Yes.
Oh,
Cuts
yeah,
back.
that's fine.
Cuts
There's
back to the inside.
If you're gonna say no, just say it now. Just get over quick, please. Just be quick with it. Just quick.
Are we back to us? Sorry, I was
Back to
new.
you two.
Okay.
You two are back inside. Yeah, we're back inside the Blackwood tree.
So she kind of like rubs her eyes and is like, to be honest, Patrick, I don't know what to think. One day before the trip, it's all rosy hues and beautiful sunrises, and then you go away and you don't read my letters, and you come back and you still haven't read them, and then I don't know, there's this awkwardness between us, and then you publicly reject me, and then you go on this wild fantasy where you proclaim your love to your ideal version of me, come back, and now you say we want to try.
I will say this, and no, you're right, and right now you feel. I will say this, so my parents, this is no excuse, but when my parents disappeared, yes, I still am a little bit lost. It was hard losing my parents, I'm not gonna lie. And it's no excuse the way I treat anybody, but that did hurt, it still hurts. I still miss my father, and I'm just thankful as anything to get my mother back now. But it was hard seeing them disappear, not knowing what happened, but knowing they had possibly departed. And then when I came back, and again, no excuse, I love our friends, but I don't like being, I felt like, I don't know what they were thinking, but I felt like I was being pushed, and I wanted things to do on my own time while also trying to figure things out. And so from my perspective, I wasn't rejecting you, I was just saying, hey, yes, we were infatuated when we were younger, but let's see if this is really a thing, and I didn't say it in a very right way.
Hey, Felicity, roll me an etiquette real quick. I want to see if you remember something.
The 3.
You remember the long conversation you had last night, actually, because it's not been that long, with Albert.
Mm-hmm.
And Albert's words to you about how by feeling like being forced, actions lose meaning.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that resonating in your head a little bit.
I'm as lost as you are at this point, Magic. I feel like I don't know. That's all I can really say is, perhaps.
Let us, then in order to find out, like I said, we'll have to, date and court each other and see. I mean, I think that's the only way, if you want to.
And she's like, Patrick, the most infuriating thing about you is that all I want from you is for you to say, I want
to court you. I mean, I thought that was pretty straightforward. Like, Felicity Fairfax, I want to court you. I think I may love you, and so I want to find that out together with you. Because I want to court you. You've been brilliant since we were young. The way you've always been so diligent about your studies and playing music and proving those wrong when they said you couldn't be a first chair. Oh, she's too young. Oh, she can't do that. And you proved them wrong. And you're going to be a fine lady who never even, I mean, I don't know when I was gone, but you didn't do much fighting back then, but you stepped into this new role like it's nothing. And you played dazzling music to protect your friends and to give us fighting powers beyond like my greatest imagination. So, I mean, yes, who wouldn't want to court you is a better question. I'm kind of shocked that no one has before. I'm happy that no one has before, but shocked. So, I mean,
this is what I want, Duke Patrick Brown.
I
am a lady, and I would design to be courted as such. You will write to my father, and you will tell him of your intentions, and you'll meet with all of my brothers and family.
Oh. Wow, okay, this is okay. Yes, I
You
think
are
it
going
must
to, if
really-
you wish to court me, you are going to do it properly, because
So-
I
so-
deserve such.
Patrick, you know about Cadman, obviously. You have the only memory you have of Albert Fairfax is this very honestly terrifying looking major from the Queen's Army with an eye patch and battle scars.
I'm a ranger. It's okay. I'm a ranger. Like you heard him say that. Like he seemed like he heard him think. He's like, but I'm a ranger now. I can live. I mean, yes, I will. Yes, I will. I'll do that. I'll start right now. If Goodfellow gets back and brings some paper, I will get started right now. Oh, we can tell when she wakes up. We can tell my mother too. I think she liked you a lot too, by the way.
Yeah, well, that's nice to hear.
So do you mind if I kiss you once, just on the cheek?
I suppose that will do.
I think as a lady should be kissed, so I'll go for and just give her a kiss on the cheek, like a polite, just gentleman kiss.
And that is when the door to the Blackwood tree opens.
Neck again. Just- oh, I thought I saw some. Just forget it. Yes, everyone can know I'm going to be courting Felicity, so let's just get it out of the. I think I love Felicity and want to court her, so there we go. Just so everyone knows.
So
we
eloquently put.
turn around and just like, you're doing what? Oh, I thought AP
Yeah,
was
we're
showing
middle
me
conversation.
AP was showing the most peculiar trick. Do the
Well, you're known.
Beatrice
Sorry.
very
Card
much
trick.
clued in the second we opened the door.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the card trick happens that we talking about. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
wait, what was it that Duke Brown just said?
He's
did you-
courting our fair Felicity.
Well, has he gone through the I mean, I don't know much about your the way y'all do things, but I was informed
I'm
that
sure
you
he
report
was
some of the-
It's actually not that different from how like landowners would be courting in the West either.
Yeah, I mean, it's
From what you can tell, the rules are pretty similar actually.
I mean, you all
yes.
courting or you're planning to court? Because I mean, I don't. Kevin, were you informed of this?
this is just
Never
as much as
stepped.
news as this to me.
We're still in the planning phase.
It is.
He's yet to write a letter to father.
Ah.
And Cadman, I'm going to talk to you too sometime as well. I mean, of course.
Yes, of course, but this, we should make this proper. Come to our
champagne?
estate.
If you need,
Come to
if
our
you need
estates
some-
and the spider to the
With-
fly.
with
Duke
everyone
Brown,
there,
if-
with Albert and everybody.
Duke Brown, if you want some company, I would be happy to sit next to you while you go there to introduce yourself.
Ah, yes, don't worry. Albert is great company. Just I put my hand on your shoulder. Just be prepared to sweat a little bit. Just
Already am
Why
sweating.
did I
Could you see him already sweating? You already see the sweat marks already, just like in his shirt, just like
good. No, that's perfect. That's you're already rehearsing. Splendid.
I've been practicing. And also, thank you all for coming to my rescue. Honestly, I didn't say thank you before, but thank you
Wasn't
so
much time.
much
Yeah.
for.
Of course.
Yes. What did you see there? I mean, did we see the illusion? I don't think we did.
Beatrice
So
saw
the
it.
only person
Yeah,
who did was
Beatrice.
Beatrice.
Oh, Beatrice. Oh,
Yeah. What
You don't know
cursed
that.
what cursed
know.
things did those fae make you?
oh.
What hoops did they make you
Horrible
jump
Oh,
through?
yes, how
It
cursed it
no,
must
it
have
was-
been.
No, it was pretty cursed. My parents were my dad was still alive and everything.
Oh,
was,
how dreadful.
It was because I know that he wasn't. It was
Oh,
because
was
I
that-
know that he wasn't there. So that's what made it hurt, because I can see the two things. So it was great.
Well,
It was
well-
fantastic.
Were we all
Oh,
there?
yes. Yes, you
What
were.
was I like?
You were the real you. I don't still think it was a you, because there was no flask on you, and I I don't trust
Oh,
it.
that sounds
AP
like a
without a
nightmare.
flask.
He was
That
so
sounds like a
so
nightmare.
they were making you live your most worst moments. I can't even imagine what I would be like.
I don't know if it was his worst moments, but
Not that
definitely would have been
different.
my worst moments.
he thinks like, you were
This cat-
Cadman, you know what? You have such a force of personality. You would be you, I think, anywhere. And that's a good thing. I mean this with
Yeah.
all love. Your force of personality would make it through anything.
I guess when you forge your own path, it's neither bad or good.
And of course, Beatrice, I mean, you were as brilliant as you are here. You actually helped me a lot to figure out what to do, because with the Fae and everything, I was at a loss, and you gave me guidance.
Well, I think in that realm it was yourself that gave you guidance. You knew that information. Just threw the vision on me. But I am so proud of you, Badrick, as I pat your shoulder. So proud to admit the truth that you are afraid of me.
Wait, so he already broke his head. You're like, it was you, and I was like, well, wait, wasn't my head already hurts? And you say that, I'm like, wait, did we? What? Well, I mean, yeah, but what? I go.
We all
Unaware,
might have heard
unaware why Beatrice said this. Arthur will be like, well, to be fair, I mean, I fought in many battles, survived wars, gun fights, and yet I still find you terrifying. So,
Oh, I tried to join the army.
well, it's a
She
shame they
did.
didn't have you, because I'm pretty sure
They
they
didn't
would
have you?
refuse
Out of fear.
before anything happened with you on that side.
Oh,
The recruiting officers were too terrified to sign her paperwork.
My mother said we had too many dressed in armors in the family, so an education would temper my fighting spirit. I just
Ah.
need a sword for a tongue.
well,
And fists.
I mean, probably sharper than a blade.
mhm.
You can do a lot of damage with words.
Quite so. You hear Goodfellow kind of chime in from one of the bookshelves, about eye level with the rest of you.
What?
Oh, tea.
Yes, how's your mother? We
You
should
mean
have asked
this
that
tea?
first.
He says as he kind of he swishes his tail to the table underneath him, which has a teapot on it and five saucers that was not there before.
Hey. I just reach over and pick up.
No, I'll get it yours. No. I got it. I know exactly how much sugar you like in your tea. I remember exact amount.
Wow,
And
what
how
a
many is that?
gentleman.
No, hold on. How many is that, Badrick Brown?
Well, it is actually, so it's not a full cube, it's half a cube. She likes it sweet, but just so. And so you have to cut the cube in half.
Felicity. Is he
That's-
right or is he wrong?
I have not thought about how many cubes of sugar she would want in her tea.
This is
Now's your
choice.
chance.
Now's your
Now's
chance.
your chance.
Is a half a cube right?
Is a half a cube correct for Felicity Fairfax?
Well, it actually depends on the tea, but as a general rule, half cube does work.
There are so many decapitated cubes in our estate.
It's okay.
They just
Kevin
keep finding
has
themselves squirreled away somewhere.
Kevin uses 2.5 cubes in his. He just uses the half cubes.
Yeah.
AP, I think you're a 3 kind of fellow. AP, is that 3? Oh no, I know. I pull out a flask. I assume there's one less on the table somewhere.
Well, as you start to say, I'm sorry, I'm still hung up on the idea of a world where I don't drink. That world just seems as ugly as a muddy fence.
Yes, you would have so much free time.
I mean, it was peculiar. I even patted you down because I was like, you must be hiding somewhere. But you weren't. I was shocked.
Yeah, but that's just not right. I'm glad that you're now back into this reality where I can have a drink. Thank God.
But yes,
After this night, I need one.
as Lady Douglas said, how is your mother?
Yeah, so I think we'd see like she's kind of still just kind of sleeping. I feel like to look kind of, or is she awake? Has she been listening? Because I feel like my mom would do that too.
She's still asleep, from what you can tell.
She's sleeping. I feel, but she's breathing regularly. I told Felicity. She
You sure that's your mother, not your sister?
Well, we don't crack, you know. What do I say? Just kidding.
Yes.
Oh, canon. It is now canon. That's where that phrase comes from in this universe.
It's a family. I'm always confused. That's a family phrase, but no. I think I'll let her tell it when. I feel I should let her tell her story, but yeah, she does appear to be as young as she did when the wreck happened. But
Beatrice,
I'm so happy you guys get to meet her.
You have fairly extensive knowledge of Fey myth and Fey lore. Time is subjective, depending on where one is.
Look over her and turn to Badrick. Well, if she was not in our world for the past 2 years, she could have experienced lifetimes in what a day of her own life. Magics get whimsical. Also,
You see his face drop at that. You see like a look of just like a set despair.
I'd also just suggest to be prepared she may not remember much.
Oh. Okay.
Do you mean she might have forgot everything that just happened today, or like?
I mean, she could forget everything with under our enemy's influence. But
Will she even recognize her own son at this point? Then, since I mean, if she goes back to,
I'm sure Mother's heart would know her son. That's magic you cannot destroy.
How do we explain this to the outside world?
She
I think
had amnesia?
Well, I mean, Duke Brown, you did say y'all don't crack, so I mean, is that going to actually work with?
I mean, honestly, I think that you're full.
Yes,
We
the
do
Brown
have some-
household has a strong bloodline. I mean, look how handsome he is.
Oh, stop.
And look,
Beatrice. She kinda
all
like
the women are
smirks.
going to be so destroyed now that he's courting.
Oh.
Which means,
that's
and I
true.
point to AP, you're about to get a lot of attention.
Oh, that's
That's unnecessary. That.
Oh no, the mamas
it?
will not
The
leave you,
mamas.
good
Is
sir.
it
We'll track
unnecessary?
you down. Indeed.
Well, if I start drinking too much, do you think that might push them away?
Oh, you'll just look like a
oh.
drunkard to everybody.
Yes. That.
That's fine. I mean,
No, it still won't dissuade them on us.
It'll just
Mamas.
make you an easier target.
You'll just be a drunk ritual.
Cadman's actually right. Cadman's entirely correct. It would just make you an easier target in the eyes of the mamas.
is this why I stopped drinking in that imaginary world of yours?
Quite possible.
I mean,
So I could be clear-minded when I'm dealing with what'd you call it, mamas?
I mean, it could be. I mean, well, but there's nothing wrong with drinking. Though. I mean, as long as you're fine with it. I mean, sometimes like there's a time and place for everything. So
My problem isn't with the drinking. My problem is with the courting. I'm not in the right mind to be courting anyways. You're better off for everyone.
Well, I felt I was the same way too. And look at Felicity, and sometimes you don't know when the right time. I'll say this: sometimes you don't know when the right time is, but just keep an open heart. I would say that's all you have to do. I mean, and do it about your own pace. I will.
Yes.
I promise you, I will not push you, AP. I promise you that at least. So.
Yes, who would do such a thing? You're a splendid, upstanding count, Mr. AP.
Well, I've already experienced love once before, and it ended tragically. So I'm in no rush to go back down that road. So,
sorry to hear that.
so please, if you would, all of you, be kind enough not to be pushing it
Yeah.
on me.
Oh, we would
course.
never.
Cadman, what? I look at Cadman just like I just kind of just.
Yes, I'm sure this group would be perfectly inclined to see to your Her eyes kind of like look across the group because she
Oh.
too was like, "Hey guys, they set us up." I'm
Well-
sure we can adhere to your boundaries.
I appreciate. Well, let's look at this. We got our friend back. We got his mother back. We're able to form our colossus,
Oh,
kick, his butt directly. And now
I also got
gonna
another
be courting
card, too.
Felicity.
Right.
And you got
Yes.
and you got your second. Your
yes,
second card.
I got it. I'd pull out another one.
It is the Lover's Arcana.
Look at that. I definitely think this is
Don't
a
even
day
don't
for celebration.
But
Don't say what. We should be celebrating.
Nothing.
We've had a lot of luck and a lot of success.
yes, but there are still some loose ends to tie up.
A lot of matters.
Do we know
Oh.
above table about Cadman's like what he experienced with his brother? Do we? I don't think I was there, right? I don't think I know.
You were
anything
not there
about
for that.
Mhm.
You were. Everyone else knows about that, but you were not there for that.
Okay.
Yes, we have a heading for where to look for my brothers, but not particularly. But I think it is a decent amount of information to start a search. I mean, at least charter some ships.
We know it could be any of the Spanish islands, but there's a number of them in both the Mediterranean. I have a working theory, but it might be a jump.
Well, now that your brother's been free, potentially, would it be easier for us to locate him? Now that Celestial's magic might not be blocking him from us.
Wait, he was one of the like my mother.
Yes,
Oh.
just one of the rangers. Which leads me to wonder who the
Yes.
violinist is.
Yes, Cecil was the Scarlet Ranger.
Oh, you should see Catman's wonderful new toy he has.
You hold up your
You gotta-
walking stick.
Yes, yes,
Ne-
it is.
Oh, what a great stick.
Yes,
I
I'll be
assume-
doing. You should see me on the field, and as I'm like holding my walking stick, I also have my cane. I'm just like, yes,
Oh,
Is there any way to like turn them, like even though we're not hinging, just to see it for like a brief second?
Not really. So roll me okay, Kevin, roll me your D8, and if you get an 8, sure, you can pop it out for a second.
perfect, love it.
I did not
Hooah!
get another stick, so sadly.
But I rolled a 1, so I hold it very honorably.
It's very dignified. It's very dignified.
It does have a
No,
dignified look
did
to
not,
it.
you
Very
did not
dashing.
get you did not get another stick. You did not get anything that
Okay.
you've seen thus far, Duke Francis Patrick Brown.
Yes, I didn't. I don't know. I got the card, but I'm okay. I think I don't need a stick, so I think I am. They looks
I mean,
dashing on you. They're-
I know I have 2, but this was a gift from Albert, and if you're already sweating just with the mention of his name, he'll be sweating even more. So I'll just
I
keep
may need a
these.
cane. I may need one, actually. Yeah, actually, I think I.
Not this one though.
It's my game.
I do believe that my family has several canes here. If you want to pick one, I mean, I don't.
Oh. Well, I might take you up on that. But Cadman, Count Cadman, you have the Browns' full support in helping find your brother. By the way, so whatever we can do to support that search, we will.
Same here. House Blackwood would be happy to help you. Either finance an excursion to send somebody out looking for him, or however we can help you.
Magnificent.
Thank you.
This is unrelated to anything, but I figured you might enjoy this information. I decided I'm going to throw on a hootenanny pretty soon here.
Who's Nanny? You have to teach us your dances.
And I plan on contacting each and every one of you so we can have some type of involvement. I hope Felicity could help us with music, finding the right people to play. Perhaps
There's multiple shapes we have to
Douglas.
learn. I know there's like a squares or like a triangle and like a circle too, or just. I know
I think
there's
it's just
shapes.
a square dance.
They start simple first. They have lines and then they make squares.
Oh, that
Well,
makes
I wasn't
sense.
planning. I wasn't planning on bringing. I wasn't planning on
Not
bringing
how
the
that
dance.
works.
Though, right? I was just gonna let just
Four
throw stuff.
lines.
But now I will tell you this: people love a good fight where I'm from. So I was hoping maybe Miss
Ooh.
Douglas could at least guide me into, in that area for entertainment purposes that evening.
Be able to. I mean, you got a boxing ring. We have, of course, various prize fighting and various, sabers, daggers, European swords, rapiers. Some that do more of a play of sorts.
And it is a party amongst the aristocracy and nobility. So probably something a little more,
Refined.
refined. Yes, like a rapier sort of tournament or sabers.
That might
Perhaps we
work
can have
best.
multiple rooms. We can have a rapier, a little fancy footwork fighting over here, and then maybe a private room for people who might want to gamble on a nice special match.
Back in Athens, you hear Goodfellow kind of speak up. Back in Athens, many a party were usually hosted around different kinds of bouts. Some even had different individuals using different equipment fighting each other.
I'm open to a variety of fights. I mean, we shouldn't be restricted to the cultures of our nobility. We should open it up a little bit to how the Americas party.
I don't think we want to have American duels. Those are a
Yeah,
little
they
bit more
usually-
dangerous.
Well, it depends. Are you talking about with a gunfight? Or are
Duel.
you talking about
Duel, Count Blackwood. Duel.
Well, people do.
Someone
Americans
did
do.
insult, and one must be put down. No, I
Oh, yeah.
will come up with something. I have been in the plans of our first annual charity anyway, so I'll see what can be made available.
And I do believe the other night, Cabin, you were speaking of doing something with helping the orphanage or something.
Oh,
Perhaps
yes,
we could-
yes.
Perhaps we can raise a thing to give to the orphanage because I'm planning on doing this around Christmas time.
Oh,
Sure,
Yule!
yeah.
A Yule party!
Yeah.
Yeah,
As in the
well,
Black
that,
Cloak Yule
Oh.
Ball.
well, that,
Yes.
yeah,
Yes,
that's,
So there has not been a Blackwood Yule Ball since you.
well, that's what
Beatrice,
Jonathan
were
referred
about-
to it as.
You were about 10 years old, and you were mad because your mother went, and much like your sister now, you were not allowed to go, and you were mad about it.
Yes, the Devonshires were like that. We can finally
Well, yeah,
expose them.
I do believe that
What?
that's what Jonathan referred to this hootenanny as. Was the what did you call it again? I still haven't memorized
I
them.
sh-
Yule
sh-
Ball.
Okay,
The Yule
wait,
Ball.
hold on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cadman,
Yule
can I?
log, you need kissing bows, because it is the one tradition where we can kiss in front of everyone and not be slapped down for it.
With a
You-
mistletoe.
I
I'll have to
would
write you a
warn all of
dossier.
you, though. I would warn all of you, don't get too excited about putting too much into it, because Jonathan might come down hard on you like he did me. I was
I
putting
would
down
like
my
to see
thought.
you
What?
try.
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
Honestly,
You'd
I'd
want
like
to
to see him try as well, because
No.
I'd like to see what you do.
Oh, you never issue
You
a
assume
challenge to the queen.
You assume that Grimbrook would be dumb enough to try that with Beatrice Douglas.
But he should be sending out messages to all of you, because I want to speak with you, Duke Brown, about the liquor and the sugars and things like that, for the spices, for the drinks, and for other things, for the foods. I know that you were. I want all of you involved in this, because I think since I've been
I know
here, you
exactly
guys
where to get the
really
best
make me feel
ale.
comfortable.
You do, actually.
I know where to get the best ale. But I got
Sounds good to
you.
me. So I just want to let y'all know that while that way you're not taken by surprise when you get the letter from Jonathan and wonder why I didn't tell you ahead of time. Just more things to celebrate, I guess. But
New
I think we should
friendships.
go out. I think we should go out and drink in celebration of the idea that Brown. Well, first off, that Duke Brown is back, but secondly, that you guys might be courting soon.
Well, they have to announce that properly first before we do any of that.
Well, we don't have to announce, but we should go out and celebrate. I'm
Yes.
just saying.
At the very least, we should drink to our health.
With
Yeah, well,
True.
a victory.
I do have some delicious scotch. I wink at Beatrice, and I'll start pouring it into several cups. If you guys don't want to go out, at least we can have some drinks here. In celebration of our success this evening.
Do you pull one for Goodfellow?
I do pour one for Goodfellow, of course. He's part of the team. He's part of the
It's
family.
it's a good game. It's an important question. I had to ask it.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'll turn to Goodfellow and be like, "Do you want yours in a dish or
Cup is fine.
All right.
Could you just sit down? I mean, do you have to just lord over there? Why not just be a part of the group instead of just talking behind
He's
us?
at eye level. He's not lording.
Well, I mean, he can just sit down.
There's a
with
spot
us
next
too.
to Beatrice on the couch.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, I mean, there's a spot open there if you want to sit down, good fellow.
Yeah, it's very convenient.
Patrick's like, he remembers that the threat. He's like, well, actually, no.
Patrick's
You
like,
can sit
I'm
over
not
here if you want
involved.
to.
Patrick-
You can sit over here
Patrick's
too if
like,
you
I'm
want
not
to.
involved. I'm not part of it.
You can sit over
Oh,
here if you
okay.
want. You can sit wherever you like.
I just want to do a toast to each and every one of you for welcoming me here, for becoming my new family when I really didn't have one much left. So here's to each and every one of you, and to this Yule Ball thing that we're going to put on for everyone.
Yeah.
Yes. And sorry I broke your heart, AP. I know the rumor was we were in love, so I know this must devastate you.
It's
greatly,
tragic.
so-
It's tragic, but you know what? If
Well,
I'm
there's
going to
always
lose to somebody, I'm glad it was
my
Felicity.
understanding, there's always the good Duke's cousin was also, I believe, in that room.
Yeah,
I
she'll
would
kill you.
never.
Like, yeah, she I think she's
I would
almost, she's
never.
not on Beatrice's level, but she's like the next level, like just below. So yeah, she would.
Well, I have no interest. She's a married woman. That's disrespectful. I have no interest in that. And please, and so if you hear that rumor, please put an end to it.
I've been trying.
Last thing I need is,
You know how
is
it
your
goes.
cousin's
Right, we
husband
shall
coming
tell the
looking for me
general
for a
you
fight.
are a free man.
Actually, so Duke Brown, you would know that Lobo finds that rumor hilarious.
Well, actually, you can keep it going. I think it's actually more. She may actually, some people may actually find it kind of funny. So, it is what it is.
Well, I mean, I don't really find it funny. It calls into question my integrity as a gentleman.
Yes, but as you found here, though, I think it's not so much that. I mean, it's.
It is
rumors,
that, but
yes, it is.
it's
That's a
it's
good
complicated. It's complicated. You humans
Well-
have funny little courting rituals.
Well, what are your courting rituals like? If you don't mind me asking, good fellow. If you guys.
Oh,
have
they don't have courting ritual. Well, we do, kind of. If one is of a significant level, one has to be partnered. It's not the same, though.
Is it like an arranged marriage?
That's not a bad comparison, actually.
Who does the
Oh.
arranging? Is there a hierarchy?
Oberon and Tatiana, who else?
Oh,
That's not too far from
And
some of our traditions.
do Oberon and Tatiana observe these games that we're part of?
I mean, Alfei observed the games.
So is
Oh.
this like a?
yeah.
She's like, I don't know.
So
It's like a good
let me phrase it. Imagine that every 10 years, there was a duel between the 3 strongest royal families in England for the person in charge. As a member of the aristocracy, would you not want to watch to see who your next ruler was going to be?
What isn't the ruler already Tatiana and Oberon?
Complicated.
Yeah.
They are king and queen of the Fae, but that is control over fairy and the realms of the Fae. The control over the Fae who reside on this world is in constant flux. Yeah.
So
So
they-
we're watching another royal family.
Correct. So imagine you all hate the French, correct? From my understanding, is that still a thing for the
I mean,
English?
I have no issue with the French.
We just kind of go.
You're American, you don't count.
Yeah. Well, I
No,
do
'cause
count,
I
'cause I
mean-
am a count.
Who did it? Germans. The Germans. Here's a good one, because it's related to your royal families are related in some fashion. I can't keep track anymore. I don't care to keep track anymore. I used to keep track. It gets boring after a couple thousand years, if one is entirely honest. But imagine that fight was happening with the Germans. Would you not want to know who the next ruler of Germany would be for another decade? Especially if you were a member of a high family where trade relations and such things mattered.
Makes sense.
Would make sense.
It is of a similar.
So
connection.
if Tatiana and Oberon or the rulers of okay, so they're the rulers of the Fey kingdom, world, place. What do you call it? Fairy. And they observe the contest of Morphia and Celestor and Greech over the Fae that reside here.
Yes, that's been going on for the past very long time. Before then, they had control over all of Fae. Part of Merlin's arrangement was also to sever their powers over this world to a certain degree.
So, okay. Are there places besides us and Fairy and...
Are you asking me if there's heaven and hell?
What? Oh, now that you bring it up, yes. But I just meant, I don't know, maybe there's a place where dinosaurs still happen. You don't know.
I don't know on that one.
I mean, I guess Fae don't really die.
No. Fae can indeed die. Just because one is immortal does not mean one is incapable of death.
Oh, yes, fair.
I have a question unrelated to this topic, but related to all of this in general.
Of course.
We're starting to get more of these cards now.
Yes.
Now, I know that I now have like a snake saber. Question, do they come with a second machina? Are we able to form a...
You see him look towards your door. Would you care to face your servant?
Oh wait, so we'd have to face them to unlock them.
How did you unlock your first one?
Well, yeah, fair. So is this the nightmares they were talking about?
A part of it.
Well,
might as well get it done.
I might do it, but not right now. We have other things, but at least I know. So this is how we can unlock those who have the second cards.
Also, turn the knob to the left this time. Next time you go into your door.
To the left. All right. Y'all hear that?
To
We
get
have a
mine.
second card. Doorknob to the left.
I'm just gonna do mine now because I'm not gonna be able to sleep thinking about what could be possibly behind it. So I just want to get it over with. So I will. You put my chest up because like Felicity's there, so I'm like, I can do this. I got this now.
Man.
My head doesn't. My head's
strong man.
I got this. So just give me a couple minutes, and I'll be back in a second. All right, so save some tea for me, Felicity.
I'll be right here, Patrick.
So you approach your door.
Yes. And to the left, he said, right?
Yep. And as you do, you hear not a click, but like a heavy lock breaking. It's a chunk like sound.
Okay. Just to be expected. Okay.
You enter in, and it is a room with a table and 2 chairs.
I look around. Do I not see anybody correct? Is it?
Not yet.
I will sit down and sit back straight.
And as you
Feeling
move and
myself.
adjust yourself, you look up. You see yourself looking back at you. Are we worthy of love?
Well, this is gonna be harder than I thought, but yes, we are. It's a lesson that I think most people have to learn, but yeah, we are worthy.
Why? And
That's
we're
a good
going to
question.
cut back to everybody else.
Well, I'm glad I asked that question. And I'm also impressed that Duke Brown decided to walk right on in.
Yes, love really does make people do crazy things. I just like, here you go, take a drink.
Well, he seems to be a little bit less melancholy now that he's kind of
Oh yeah, he
face
will have to
situation.
change his tagline when he pensions.
I suppose that's true. We'll have to change his tagline.
Yes, how about love struck Almin Ronin Arcana? Has a good ring to it.
Oh yes, you should pitch it to him when he comes out.
Yes, he did say that we did have to talk. Speaking of talk, Beatrice, you never said how you gained the whereabouts of my siblings.
There's almost a grumble, like an agitated cat sound coming from Goodfellow at that comment.
I mean, I swore I did tell you at the ball once I immediately went to you.
You didn't give me a name of who told you who.
Nor shall I, because it could cause problems. Nor would I want to accidentally invoke them at the wrong time.
Ah,
But no, they were pleasant.
Deeper grumbling, deeper rumbling sound coming from the cat.
as most Fae are.
Indeed. Kind of smelled like the mountains of home, so.
Well, then they can't be that bad.
Hmm.
I guess could consider them trustworthy.
Oh no, don't ever trust them.
Just a hiss, vibrant hiss at that one.
I mean, they certainly
Don't-
mean what they mean, but what they mean we do not know.
So
Yeah.
Goodfellow is still a cat, right?
Correct. Goodfellow's currently in cat form.
Is he nearby us? Is he nearby me at all?
He's fairly close to he's fairly close to you.
Like, she's like, Goodfellow, are you alright? She just whispers it to him. She's just gonna like
As Beatrice drinks her
gently
tea,
like
she has it
pat him
black.
a little bit. Like,
He
So-
leans into your pet actually just a little bit.
okay. It's just like genuine concern. Like you seem very upset, and I have no idea why. Like
So they are an untrustworthy fellow, but their words are trustworthy, but we shouldn't trust what they do, but we should trust
never
what they
trust a-
say.
You should never trust a friend.
So I told you take it with a major grain of salt.
Ah,
But at least it gives us a direction, and like I mentioned briefly
Besides, it
earlier,
wasn't. And you so Felicity, you kind of feel not because of you, but you feel kind of puff up. It wasn't for free.
but what did
Don't
you?
worry about it.
he stole
I-
my first kiss, and I drink my tea.
Oh, Lady
Scandalous.
Douglas, the Queen of the Ring, bowing out early.
Rumbling cat noises.
There was
insert
no bowing.
rumbling cat noises.
Yeah. Quite impressive there, Mr. Goodfellow.
I
Oh,
just
you,
kind of like
thought, you thought that was
sighed.
me?
Well, why else would you be purring up a storm?
Goodfellow just
Oh, so-
all sound from Goodfellow just stops. As he just looks.
So it wasn't you.
He looks
So,
over.
Here, have another.
Is he not used to cats?
Yeah, we're more dog family, sorry.
I look at Goodfellow. I'm like, oh, so it wasn't you. Want another drink? And I'm not saying it like sarcastically. He's actually
Right.
offering him a drink. you
Right.
know?
No. And it takes Goodfellow a second to realize that you're not being sarcastic.
Admin's. Yeah.
Long line of hunting dogs in this house.
Yeah.
Right. Woof.
You would like Matthias. He was a good fellow. I mean,
He's a good boy.
Back inside the chamber. You've been pressed. Question after question after question. Every aspect, you yourself bringing up every foible, every flaw, every aspect of yourself. This individual across from you is trying to get you to admit that you are not worthy of love. I need you to roll an etiquette roll for me. Do you still have enough Queen's Theory built up? Do you have 3 at least?
No, I have 1 left because I used so much.
Oh no!
Ooh, and I'm going to use my last one because that was a fail. So I want to use my last Queen's Favor. Come on. Oh, darn, that's a 6. But that's a mark of peril, so yeah, so that's
you
a mark of
roll and get the 1. Roll and get the 1.
I mean, could perhaps, like, his recent connection with Ballistic give him an advantage on this?
You know what? I'll give it to you, actually. That's a good point. I'll give it to you.
Okay. Okay, so I just get to reroll. I just get to roll again, too? Okay.
Yeah, you just get to re-roll that one again.
Roll. Nice. Yes. 2. A 2 and a 4, because I was rolling like I was rolling it again, just a 2 dice, so
Yeah,
2 and a 4.
So yeah. Before
And he almost
today-
gets me for a second because
Yeah.
but I'm so used to, like, I look at him, so I'm like, and it starts, it starts wearing me down, but like, I've done this to myself so long. I've had practice at this. Okay, I do stuff all the time. I'm the best at tearing myself down. So I also have learned how not to over time as well. So yes, I am worthy of love just as everyone is, and doesn't mean that everyone gets the love that they want, but it means that everyone has the opportunity to, and everyone's heart is able to be connected in such a way. And it's still sad, but beautiful in its own way as well. So yes, you and I are capable of being loved and deserve to be loved like anybody.
It feels like you are floating in the warm waters of joy. It is weightless. The sea air is warm and full of life. You feel the sun on your face. And you feel, as you're resting, you feel something lifting you out of the water just a little bit. And you can see from behind you a giant shark's fin.
Or swimming away, just like, oh God.
Why do you run from me?
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
let me rephrase. Giant, like larger than a
I
ship's
know.
mast.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you're a very polite shark. Just just normally sharks are kind of yes, nice to meet you. I see now.
You have no strength to do those matters.
Thank you. That's an honor. And I will use to the best of my ability with your help to protect and show some, those sharp teeth to those that deserve it. Thank you. You're still kind of scary though, but thank you.
What was the terrifying thing?
Oh, touche, my friend.
And you feel yourself now, the water's almost firm enough that you're now standing on it, and you see on the horizon in front of you a door.
Oh, I'll be going. Thank you, and I'll call upon your help if needed. He thinks about like a shark like on land, but like it will work. It'll make sense in time.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. And walks through the door, and I imagine he's gonna see the. Do I see the room? Look with everyone in it.
You're back in the room.
I come in dramatically. Oh, Felicity. Oh, it was very It was very trying.
Roll me an etiquette roll real quick, Felicity.
Okay. It was so trying. I run and put my head in her lap. It was so trying.
It was I got a 1, so that's an honor.
So
I'll leave it up to you. How does Felicity view these actions?
Does he like?
He's just passed. He's like laying in her lap. It's like, oh gosh, you guys. It was. I saw things.
She has no idea what to interpret this as, but because this is so out of Badrick's sphere of normal, so she's like,
this reminds you a lot of Badrick before the death of his parents.
Okay.
He was always serious in public,
Uh-huh.
but in private he was a bit of a goof.
Okay.
And dramatic. He was both. Like he was over dramatic, but like in a goofy. But he had that kind of dramatic air too sometimes.
Oh, it's you fought so valiantly.
I did. I triumphed.
But you pulled through.
Yes, it was thanks to your hopefully going to be soon enough. Your love, I think, the idea of it.
You did it.
That is positively saccharine.
Oh. Quite courageous, Duke Brown.
Well, sometimes for
Grimfell just silence turns and looks towards Cadman.
Lady Douglas, we might have another contender for the ring. Just how successful he is.
Oh, yes. One's so brave, he must be able to show it off to the world.
Well, there is one person I would fight, to be honest, so...
Who would that be, my dear friend?
Don't know who it was, but... I mean, we weren't courting at the time. I know Felicity, but you're dancing with someone who seemed so happy with this person. And...
No.
I mean, she was dancing with Goodfellow.
Oh,
No,
you
not me.
don't.
There was
No.
some other person.
No.
No, it wasn't
yeah.
anyone else.
Who
There
was
was-
that other individual you were dancing with?
Oh.
I saw
No,
you
there
dancing
was
with
only
somebody else.
me. There
There
was
was-
There was
only
another
me.
individual.
I mean, my head hurts, but I remember...
It was even on her card. What was that name? What was the name?
No.
I mean, I'm not...
Kevin,
I mean,
you
I
got,
wouldn't really fight
Kevin,
somebody.
you got a good look at her
It was
card.
just
Did you
jealousy.
see
I
the
wouldn't...
name?
I mean, come on, sister.
It was a masquerade. No, that's simply let masks be masks.
It is unlike you to not spill just the fantastical frivolities that we've had. Come, sister.
What's that
It's,
phrase?
it's
Spill the
okay,
tea.
but it's no, it's fine though, because I mean, we could dance with whoever, go according at the time, and we're free to dance with whoever, so it's fine.
My dear Duke, you've already won.
Yes.
What's the point?
True, that's a good. You're right. That is very. Sorry, I guess I can known to be that type of love rate. It was not gonna be the jealous type. So you're right. I need to check myself, and I have what matters. So thank you, good fellow.
Goodfellow kind of sighs, rolling a little bit. Beatrice, his back for just touching the back of your hand a little bit, just relaxing at just like the diffused bomb that was that.
I kind of like sigh because Beatrice implicitly talked at that name signing, so she knows who it was. So she just gives him a scratch on the head.
Do I catch the relaxation in the two of them?
You know what? Roll me an etiquette with advantage
Uh-huh.
because you have so many
I
fucking.
I do have advantage though. I do have advantage. I have 4 though. Hey, I rolled a 1.
Your
That's
honor would
honor,
not
baby.
apply to this. Your
What?
honor would
Why
apply
not?
to this.
Honor? Why not? Wouldn't I be able to read people?
As a
and know
count,
what's-
I mean, as a count, I'm just
No,
playing devil's advocate.
No, this is as someone who is purposely avoiding romance. No.
Well, I mean, just because I'm avoiding
That's okay.
romance
Yeah,
now doesn't
I
mean I
would
don't
bring that
understand romance.
A fair point, but still, I don't think that. Okay,
It's
here's
fair. It's fair. It's fair.
Okay.
It's fair. I won't push it. But yeah, I was trying to
I
catch
wanted
their
to
like,
know, dang it.
like they're relaxed because it really wasn't about love. It was more the relaxation of like, oh, okay, we just dodged a bullet kind of thing. Like
Oh,
the
that
stress.
part. Oh, that. Yeah, you catch that. That's fine.
Oh yeah, I was catching like Beatrice
the
and
tension,
Goodfella.
the cut,
the tension drop.
You catch the cut tension.
Oh,
You
I get you.
catch
That
the
was
cut
truly the
tension.
love. I got it. Okay.
I was looking at the tension. Beatrice, you see me, I just look at you like,
And she's like, well, either way, we have our mundane affairs to attend to, especially these two. They want to make things work.
And
I got-
Cadman too. Cadman is still, yes, is the lovely. I'm not.
You also have a performance at the end of the week for the Philharmonic that you have to get ready. You have to finish preparing for.
Yes, I have to get back to work. A lot of catch up to do.
There are a lot of things to sign off of and figure out for the Colosseum.
You guys have up until the Philharmonic on the end of the week, which is 3 days. After the severe loss of losing so many rangers in such a short amount of time, Celestor is not going to be active. What, over the 3 days leading up to Felicity's Philharmonic recital, do we want to get done?
I want to talk to Cadman.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
going to
No,
practice.
that's an entire scene that's going to be happening.
Oh.
We're going to have
Oh,
the scene.
okay.
That scene's
Okay.
still going to happen. Outside of the scene, is there anything else we
Ooh.
want to do over
That-
the next couple of days?
There are a couple things that Cadman wants to do.
Okay. He still needs to go to the orphanage.
He still needs to go to an orphanage. That is number one on his list. But he also
It's not because we'll spend time with Bianca. No.
Ouch, no, I need to
No,
catch them in the
never.
act. You know.
evil deed.
Yeah. Exactly. They're
The robbing little children.
dastardly beautiful deeds. Oh. I still want to like charter some ships. I don't know if
Okay. You have
If it-
funds for that.
yes, I would have the funds from Cecil, and I do have the support from Brown and Blackwood to do so. I just want to know if it's within the realm of possibility, because like it is like pretty vague that it's just the islands off of Spain. If that's
So you
too
do
vague or
have-
good enough to like actually start searching.
So I will tell you one thing. You've seen Beatrice scry before. That's how she was able to kind of with Duke Brown in his dreams.
Mhm.
Maybe you can start by talking to Beatrice.
Okay. Then I will be doing that.
I want to talk to you anyway because she mentioned a theory.
Right, because she has a theory anyway, so.
You can also try your door too, right? Because since you got another card, his door would be
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would also have access to your door.
Yeah. So
So
I would try out the door, but like, I don't want to take up too much time.
no, yeah. Well, then that we'll have time for that. This is we'll have time. All right. AP, will you be trying your door over the next 3 days?
No, he will not be trying it yet.
Hell no.
He's got too many demons in his past that he's like, I already went through hell twice with the war. I don't know what's gonna come next.
It's fine.
Fair enough. Very much.
But he will find himself very often when nobody else is around in here staring at the door. Thinking about everything that could possibly be behind that door. Trying to build up his inner courage to do it.
Beatrice,
Yes.
was there anything else that you'll be wanting to be doing over the next 3 days?
Oh, she is doing so much. She's signing off on the language and marketing for the charity tournament that she wants to host at the Coliseum. Putting Mr. Landing to work because he tried to put the paperwork on her, but she won't have it. And of course, signing off on the bonuses for the staff and making sure they have a Yule party of their own because she cares about the people. So that is directly the staff alone. She's been percolating on her thoughts. First thing come to mind when she entered her study is, why was Farley there? What did he want? And then she would talk to Cadman.
Yeah, perfect. Cool. Felicity.
Well, she would spend a lot of the time preparing for the Philharmonic.
Okay. So you're spending you're spending a large amount of time at the venue working with the other individuals at the Philharmonic, practicing getting up towards it.
Yeah, pretty much. While she's there, she's keeping an eye on the violinists, trying to maybe pinpoint who this mysterious ranger is.
So there are a number of violinists in the Philharmonic. There's 7 of them in total.
Okay.
3 of them are women, and this was a female presenting ranger. They are all about your age, a little bit younger than you. All very driven, both internally and externally. You can tell that a lot of them are kind of being pushed to be the best.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me an etiquette. Would you be watching them as they leave also?
Yeah, she's keeping an eye on them like the whole time. Whenever she can spare a moment, like keeping an eye on them.
These are all women of fine breeding. So they are picked up by escorts to and from, as are you with the house coachman, sometimes your brother, sometimes your other brother, sometimes your father. You are not entering and leaving by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
As you are waiting for your carriage to come around, you do see one of the individuals, quite a skilled violinist. Sarah Pickney of the Pickney family. You hear her mother berating her about seeming, slouching. No one was even around. She was in arrest after a very, very physically demanding run through of a solo. She's trying to get one of the solo roles for a violin piece coming up, and she put her all into it. And you've put your all into music and kind of just had to have that momentary breath afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear her mother saying, "Why can't you be more like Miss Fairfax?"
Okay.
You hear similar words coming from the father of Elizabeth Penwether.
Oh, okay, father of Elizabeth Penwether. Okay.
Saying that if only she acted more like you, it would be easier for him to find a good match for her.
She has like it's like fall. Okay, so she's just pulling on her little mittens and all right. Can fix both of these things. And she's going to go well, first of all, she's also going to make her own inquiries about sending out ships, like she's getting estimates on like the cost of how many ships they can send out. Like she wants to be a part of that, so she's just going to go and get that estimate. And
so you go down to the docks. You speak to the shipmaster, and he's like, "Well, depending on what you're trying to do, if you're trying to do an organized expedition, I would recommend going to the Farrers Guild. If you're wanting more of just a transport to and from, there are a couple of different merchant companies I could recommend. It all kind of depends on what you're going for and depending on what your budget is."
Well, I was thinking along the lines of organized expedition.
I would recommend going to the Farrers Guild then.
Thank you. She'll go to the Farrers Guild.
So it is a very large, beautiful marble-fronted edifice with a flattened golden globe with a ship on the top of it. It looks like it's some combination of social club / business place.
Okay, she'll she takes like a minute to just like straighten out her little dress and walks inside.
Yep. And there is a gentleman in coat and tails. You see that he's manning the front desk, making notes. May I help you, miss?
Yes, I'm Lady Felicity Fairfax. I'm interested in getting a quote on an expedition to the islands around Spain. A large one. There's a lot of islands to cover. We have reason to believe. Have you heard? Is it public knowledge that our brother's dead?
It is public knowledge that they are lost at sea.
Yes. We have information that indicates that we could perhaps find our lost brother there. So, very much want to find him.
Well, we have a couple of different options for that. The most comprehensive would be a full mobilization of the guild. That would be quite expensive, if I'm being entirely honest. You'd be looking at around 3,000 pounds per ship for a total of 25 ships.
She's just nodding. Yes. Right. And
if you're wanting a more focused on smaller area, I'd recommend going with one of the companies that work underneath our guild. Given the area you're looking at, are you looking for the Mediterranean side or the Atlantic side of Spain?
Both.
My recommendation at this point then for the best chance of recovery would be to utilize the entire services of the guild, just given the vast amount of area you're looking with. If you can refine it, the more you can refine it down the location, the more your search area, the more the smaller an organization the smaller the fleet we need to send out to cover said ground. Again, in all honesty, to fully cover that kind of area, you'd be looking at probably 7 or 8 expeditions in total to cover all of those islands. The Queen's Navy doesn't even have enough ships to do that kind of foray without all at once, and that is in and of itself an impossibility.
And she has a little cute notebook that she writes it all in. Thank you for the information. You'll be hearing from either myself or my family in a number of days. Good day, sir.
Good day.
And then she'll go back, she'll go home. And now, so like in her mind, she's thinking back to the violinists. And she's like, well, one of the problems is that Elizabeth Penweather has, for some reason, low marriage prospects. So she's like, okay, well, maybe I can up that. And so she's going to go to...
I will say, as the quote unquote mean girls will say, she has a lovely personality.
Okay. I will go. So she's going to. Do I know like the town gossip? Like who knows everyone?
You mean the general?
Yes. Okay. So she is.
You're going to the Palmati estate.
I suppose so.
So while we go to the Palmati estate, we're going to go ahead and Cadman. Are you ready to face your door?
Yes, I am. I enter the room and I see, but very first, I probably see, AP there.
AP, you would. It is the Blackwood estate, and he is the Count. What is AP doing when
Sitting there.
Cadman walks in?
He's sitting there with a cigarette and a drink. Definitely alcoholic, just staring at the door. Hello, Captain.
You know, not an unusual sight, but not a pleasant one. Looking very dour.
Are you saying that seeing me, my dear friend, is not a pleasant thing to behold?
Oh,
I
I
find
always
that quite offensive.
I always
I'm
enjoy
a
your
lovely specimen.
I always enjoy your company, good friend. It's just, it is upsetting to see you in such a stupor. What happened?
Nothing's happened. I'm just thinking about what might be behind that door. I'm trying to get myself in the right frame of mind before I open it and step on through.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, what happened in the Americas? Wild West, gun-toting.
You said you have an older brother who's served in the military, correct?
Yes.
How often does he talk about the things he's seen in war?
Not very often, or really at all.
There you go.
I see.
And beyond the war, there's other things. You know, West was not an easy life. Many people shoot you for, you know, over your boots. I mean, it's dog eat dog world, you know.
Well, after these few days, I've got a good measure of your character, and I know you're capable. You've vested it once, you know you can do it again. Might not be the path we want to go down, but
Well,
it is
I
the
know
one
you
that's laid
guys know
before
that
us.
I know that you guys know that I bested it, but you don't really know how many times it took me to do it. How many times was it, Grimm, in all? How many attempts over that week?
21.
21 times before I was able to finally conquer that demon. We're reliving one battle in that war, over and over. And mind you, I lived that battle quite a bit, even outside of that dream.
I see.
So, while the rest of you guys got through it within a couple tries, it took me quite a while. So I'm not quite excited at the opportunity that I have before me. Yes, it's an opportunity to bring us more strength for the coming battles, and I will go through it, but I just need to make sure I'm ready. That way I can give it my best.
Who knows? Maybe a change of strategy. Maybe, and like right before I walk into the door, maybe tea instead of scotch. And then I walk in through the door.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah, I've
So-
tried tea. As he's going through the door, I just say to myself, I've tried tea and I've tried Beatrice's scotch, and I'm telling you, the scotch wins every time.
Cadman. You step out into a party. There's music playing, people dancing. Lady Georgiana comes up to you. Count Cavendish.
Ah, Lady Pavamadi.
May I have the stance?
Ah, yes, very well, but I should find my betrothed. You know, be unbecoming to dance with someone before my betrothed. And I look around.
What are you
for-
talking about, silly man?
You
We
know.
are betrothed.
Come now,
She
that's
pulls you into the dance floor. And the
And-
two of you go lockstep into the dance.
Oh, come now. This has just been a childish fantasy of mine. I should really find Lady Devonshire.
What are you talking about? She continues pulling you into the dance across the floor.
As we're spinning, I'm like constantly looking around, looking
And
for
you're
Bianca.
realizing that every woman is Georgiana Pamamati. And every man is you.
Yeah, as soon as I make that realization, I let go. I
And
stop
as you
dancing.
let go, you're out of the room.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah, it was quite peculiar. It was
If you don't mind, if you're willing to share, what did you see?
well, it wasn't as grim as war, but it was just as you would expect. It was from me. It was a ball, but it was all the guests were Lady Georgiana and myself. It's quite
Who's oh, is that the
It's the generals.
yeah,
I'm just saying, like,
Oh,
I would
got
see
it,
it, but
got
I
it.
wouldn't necessarily paid attention to those people.
Yeah.
So he's just
Yeah.
questioning. Is that-
yes, it's the general's daughter,
All right.
Lady Georgiana.
Do you have feelings for that woman?
There was a time. Yes. I tend to keep it quite secret. Totally doesn't keep it secret. I very seldomly tell anybody of my affections for her, but she was one of my first. Honestly, I was crushed at first when I was betrothed to Bianca and not Lady Georgiana. But I don't know. After these few days, my feelings
seem to be happy with who you're betrothed to.
Yes, it is definitely something that I did not expect. You know, you would see someone that you love, and you know that you would be betrothed to them, and you know with all matter of your being that it was meant to be, and turned out it wasn't.
So what happened? Well, why'd you suddenly leave?
I stopped dancing with Georgiana. I don't reciprocate those feelings anymore. But is it? No. I look back at the door. I look back at AP. The door's not telling me to go with Lady Georgiana. That would be.
No, I think it's more or less trying to tell you that maybe you're scared that you have feelings for her still. Maybe if you dance with her, you'll realize that you probably aren't good enough without her. But if you don't confront those feelings, then what will happen in your marriage if down the road you never truly know how you feel?
Yes, I guess I should be.
You shouldn't walk away from it. Feel it.
Yes. Quite right, Count Blackwood. Should be truthful to myself. Probably the most honorable thing to do, right?
Yeah.
Very well. I put my
I'm
hand on.
just a gambler. I'm just a gambler who inherited the title count, so I don't know how honorable I am at that, but it's worth a shot. Better than pulling away.
You know, they say the same thing about businessmen, but I like to think that we're opportunists.
Damn right.
Walk through the door.
Yeah, and you walk back in, and it is the room of you and Lady Georgiana. May I have this dance?
It would be my honor.
And she pulls you into the dance. And as the dance continues, you notice things that are off about this world around you. Something deeply not right. You notice that the wine in the fountains are too thick. you notice that there's a feeling in the air of tension. The smiles on the faces of the youths around you just a little too stiff. This isn't what you want. This isn't what you want at all. And there is, standing in front of you, this simile of Georgieva Padamati smiling. You realize there's no substance to this figure in front of you.
Lady Georgiana.
Yes, Captain.
This has been a lovely engagement. Tell me, what convinced you to talk to your family to have us betrothed?
Well, I found myself so deeply enamored by you. The concept of you.
What about me do you find enamoring?
And the dancing comes to a stop, as does the time around you. And you see in front of you that this is just clockwork. None of this is real.
Do you know anything about me?
Did you know anything about me?
No. I did not. I guess that begs the question why I was in love with you at all.
Were you even in love with me? Or in love with the idea of me?
Guess
Tell
it
me,
was...
dear Dante.
I guess it was the idea of you. The very fantasy of being with you. But I know that life is more than just fantasy. It's more than just fairy tale. It is the story that we write ourselves.
And there's the sound of the ball falls away entirely, as does the fixings and the facade of it. You find yourself in a very tranquil, mossy bit of wetland. The smell is of rich earth and fresh water, with just the faintest hint of salt in the air. Have we learned our lesson?
Yes. I think we have.
It takes you a second to see it, but through the trees, moving slowly, you make out what has to be probably the length of Market Street in Angel Grove. From tip to tip, this massive crocodile shifting through the ground, one golden eye locked on you as it circles.
Yeah, I step forward, I walk into this marsh. I meet it as close as I can.
Very well. You have the strength that you need to carry on.
Thank you. I learned that real strength comes in the truth of one's will and one's words. And being able to carry that truth with your entire being.
And you see, and you can more feel it than see it, than hear it. The door behind you seems to materialize.
Thank you.
When he steps out, AP is not there. There's a note that says, "I knew you could do it," and there's a drink right next to it of scotch for him as a success.
Hey.
And AP's not in the room.
Okay. Where is AP?
Somewhere in the house, probably looking for Cedric.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. I walk out, I see the note. But as the Americans say, giddy up.
So yeah, you. Your hunt for Cedric does not take long. He is kind of miserly, bent over what looks like an account book.
A knock on the door, because I'm assuming he's like in a room.
Yeah, he is. Can I help you?
I wanted to check in on you, my dear cousin.
Well, dear cousin, since you've cut me off of certain aspects of the family funds, I've been surviving.
Well, that's good to hear. Do you understand why you were cut off? Or are you just so held in your own bitterness that you can't see the reality of the situation?
Oh, the reality that you stole a title that was rightfully mine.
Listen, I didn't want this title. There's a reason why I was requested to come over here. Let me ask you this before you get all mad and pouty. What is the purpose of nobility?
To provide for those that...
Go ahead.
I mean, the purpose of nobility is to provide protection to those underneath your care, and in return you get privileges in regards to that.
Negative. It is to act with honor, generosity, and responsibility towards your subjects. Now, please explain to me how making bad promises with our money and not fulfilling your end when you fail and gamble away our money but not really paying it is honorable or responsible or generous.
Well, I just needed one more win to clear my balance books. I was one victory away from getting everything paid back off.
I literally, I don't remember what the number was, but I will just say how much debt he had. How was one win that close? Not to mention, the subjects of this town despise you because of how you treat them.
Well, my bet is still going. Don't worry. I think that I'm going to get quite the dividends once it's all said and done.
I know you dislike me, and that's fine, but I don't hate you. In fact, if you could find the way to do things the right way, I would even consider handing you the reins again. But the fact is, you're doing these things because you've shown little lack of respect to your own father and what he expected of you. And it's sad to say.
You didn't even know my father.
No, and he wrote a letter for me to come here. He didn't even know me, but he knew you. And he was not happy with your actions. And that saddens me. Because it shouldn't have been that way now, should it?
You were there. You don't know what really happened.
I don't know. You're right. And you can be hateful and nasty, or we could try to find a way to find common ground and maybe try to build up a better future for our family together. That's a choice you can make.
I know that my future's looking pretty bright at the moment. I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, I'm sure I'll talk to the Queen of the Ring and we'll see what your next opponent's like then, since you're so confident and cocky and still seem to not learn a damn thing.
He just nods his head.
Perhaps, you know what? How about this? I talked to the Queen about putting me in the ring with you. Let you get your licks in if you want.
I'd be amenable to that.
We'll see about it. But you know what? Looking at you now, I was hoping that there'd be some difference. I'm not seeing it. Shame, really.
Why would you change what's already perfect?
That's the problem right there. There's no such thing as perfection. There's striving for perfection, but there is no perfection. And you, sir, are far from perfect. Well, as long as you ain't causing problems. And by the way, and I'll lean in real close, and I'll put my hand on my pistol. If anybody comes after me, or Jonathan, or anybody that I give a damn about, you better hope that you ain't behind it, because I will drop you.
I'm not a monster.
Well, I've heard about you.
I would never put my own blood in risk in such a manner.
Yeah, you put others in risk. I've heard about you. And I've heard about things you've done. So I'm letting you know now, if they come after me, I will get your name out of their mouth. And nobody else will ever have your name in their mouth again. And I just give him the coldest stare.
He looks cocky for a second, but as you hold it, you see him. You've seen men waver under a glare before. You see him wavering,
and it just keeps staring, and he can see that there's a killer behind his eyes.
Yeah, and he eventually just looks away, just nods his head to you. I understand.
I really do hope that you find your perfect self, and it's a good one. A true good one, not just something that you think is good. Something that brings honor to the family. You have a good night, cousin. And I will leave him a tea.
No whiskey for you. You don't know scotch for you.
Yeah. He's a drink for your evening.
Duke Brown. Did you send in your letter?
Well, no, I had a couple of things first though that I want to do. So a couple of things I do. First and foremost, like my mom, like getting her like situated. So I hadn't yeah. So with that,
even 2 or 3 days later, she's still asleep. Again, it's even breathing.
Mm-hmm.
It's she doesn't look like she's degrading in any sort of way.
Mm-hmm.
Nathaniel seems to be feeding her like thickened milk and honey, just to like keep sustenance in her.
That's who I wanted to speak with, was Nathaniel. One small moment with Nathaniel.
Yeah, sure. Easy.
Nathaniel.
Where did you find her?
That's not important, but it's I'll
Sir,
explain, but
what am I supposed to tell people?
I know, but I'm sorry that it's only her, Nathaniel. I know my happiness for her coming back. I remember that it wasn't just. So I'm sorry that we didn't find others as well.
With all due respect, my Duke, I've come to terms with things that you've struggled with. I am happy. More than anything else, I am happy that we have her back. I've not announced to anybody that we found her. I've not let anybody know that she's returned. But eventually, one of the maids will say something. Once some of the information will get out.
It will.
What do I say?
Well, we can say that. So she hasn't woken up, so we don't know if she has amnesia, right? So she's still been asleep.
Not
So
know
we
she
have no
has
idea what
amnesia.
she
She's
knows.
still asleep.
Okay. We don't know
Yep.
what she knows.
Yep.
Well, I mean, we can truthfully, she was stranded away somewhere else. Tried to get back to us. It was hard. Her circumstances maybe made it hard, and she was able to be found and rescued. That's what we can tell them. But she needs her rest. It's been what she's had to go through, what she's seen in these last few years has been a lot.
If there's any change, I'll make sure that we let her know. I do want to say, though, sir, she's remained sleeping for too much longer. I think we might want to look at getting a doctor involved.
Maybe, yes,
A discreet one,
let's,
of course.
yes. But maybe I have an idea. I could use your help though, really quickly with
Always,
this.
sir.
I want to go so I'm gonna take us up to my mom's room where she's sleeping. Okay. You sit on the other side of her, I'll sit on this side. Okay, this might not work. Maybe I'm just out of my mind, but hold one of her hands, we're gonna hold the other one. And below the table, like when I hold two cards in my hand too, that's what I hold her hand, trying to use whatever I can to kind of wake her up and just go with me here. I know we've seen crazy things, but just I don't know. I just want you just to hold her hand, just think about her. And I guess why you'd want her to wake up, if that makes sense. I mean, it's...
I can understand what you're saying, sir.
And so, almost like you can pray if you're so inclined. And see if we can, I don't know, bring her back. I know it sounds all mysticy, mysticism, all that stuff, but we'll try.
She's returned to us. I don't believe anything can be more mystic than that.
I don't either. And so, so I grab her other hand, holding the other cards like below where he can't see them. So the cards kind of like in my hand too, just holding against them. And actually, I kind of squeeze, like I let her hand touch the cards too. I mean, maybe risk if we're gonna have her like in my hand holding her hand, kind of.
Do me a favor. I get what you're trying to do. Roll your die for me. If you get hero, we'll talk.
I got you. Would I know that's like extremely risky and dangerous? Like, would I be like,
if you get hero, we'll talk about this.
Okay. Oof. Well, the opposite. It was a 1. But
So,
honorable
no.
to be trying to make your mom up. So yeah, so that's a 1. So that's a no.
So yeah, that's a no. She remains asleep.
Well, it was worth a try. I know it was crazy, but yes, we will need a doctor.
And if nothing else, if she went through such a hardship, her body just might need time to recover.
True, and I think she did go through.
I will make sure that she keeps receiving sustenance to keep her going, and I'll make sure that she is taken care of. Sit with her, though, when you can.
Oh, course.
The
I want
sound
to
of
read
your
their
voice
stories
might
of
be
mine.
enough.
I'm going to tell their stories about everything that's happened. And you can feel free to do it too. She always loved you too as like another son. So you can always feel free to do that as well.
I know, sir. I appreciate that, I will, sir.
And in smaller news, I maybe according to Felicity, and I hustle out of the room. So just mumble like maybe.
and it's just frozen stock there as Nathaniel's just like, sir!
And I need help writing letters too. I need to write some letters as well. I yelled that back to the room, like we need to get started on that too.
Yeah. So, okay, cool. You are writing letters to send. All right.
And the only thing I want to do sometimes is sneak up, because I know she's busy, not to interrupt her, but I do like want to sneak in and like watch her. And I think AP will want to do too, to watch her practice. And so I think I would definitely sneak in and leave like roses, or no, I know her favorite flower, so I'd leave like her favorite like flower for her too every now and then as well.
What is Felicity's favorite flower?
Yeah, what is Felicity's favorite?
It is it's a pink rose.
So I bring this with me, and I think AP be there with
in
me.
autumn, that's quite.
See too.
So I have a question for you in that case. Is there a greenhouse on the Brown? You are a duke. Is there a greenhouse on the Brown family estate?
I think so, only because I think one of my parents, like my mom, was like into things like growing and stuff like that. Because she loved tea and stuff. So yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. And in fact, there is a breed of pink rose that is used for rosehip teas. So it would make sense for your mother to have that also. So you'd be giving your beloved roses from your own mother's garden.
Yep. I show AP a little proud, like, AP, look at this.
Roll me a footwork to see if you can do it without getting caught.
Oh, why do you want to? Why you gotta ruin?
You can do it.
Okay.
I'm not ruining it.
I know.
I'm just
You're making this better.
Believe in
You're making better.
Believe in your dice. Believe in your dice.
I'm a ruin. They don't believe in us. What do I need a footwork?
Yeah.
Okay.
Footwork.
This is.
You're pretty good at that.
True. Actually, I know. I'm complaining for no reason. I was a poor. I know.
So yeah, and Felicity, after one of your performances, you go back to your area where you get yourself recomposed after playing, and there is a single pink rose waiting for you at your desk.
She picks it up and looks around and then smells it and sort of like giddily like tucks it into her little sheet music folder.
I come back sweating to AP like, I don't think she saw me. I snuck in there. I think I knocked over like an oboe player though, but like they're okay. But like,
did
I think
anybody see? There's someone back here.
Be cool, okay? Just
Right.
He holds up his poor oboe with a bent reed.
Oh dear.
Someone bumped into me and made me drop it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. She just helps him like gather his stuff. How odd.
we might have to leave, AP. Like I think we might have to get out. I'm just saying, we might have to.
Well, I didn't do anything, so I don't have to leave.
Who you talking to? You on your own. You caused the issue.
I'm enjoying this little practice here. I've always wanted to see what this place was like. It's quite beautiful.
No, it is, isn't it? Did you ever play an instrument, AP?
No, have I played an instrument? Give me something to roll, GM, to see if I've ever played an instrument.
Roll me a d10.
Washboard.
Evens or odds?
Oh, well, let me say it first. We'll go odds before I roll. That way.
Cool.
I rolled odds.
And he does the harmonica count?
Oh, yes!
Sure. I mean, there is something I play, but I haven't played in a long time, and I don't have one, and there probably ain't one nearby.
What is it?
So...
Well, tell me. We'll see. I mean, how do you know? But what do you play?
Oh, is it? I think that's the gentleman you bumped into over there coming out.
Oh, that's you know what? No, it probably is. like I think it is. But like,
You see,
I want to
you
know.
see a very sad-looking
You should
man.
probably.
Just he has like his oboe case tucked very closely to him. His music.
I mean,
That's gonna kill me. Those reeds are so expensive.
I'm gonna make it up to. I'm gonna buy him some reeds. But AP though, I mean, no offense, but sometimes you never. And I get it. We only just met. Well, we know we spent a good amount of time together too on this ship.
Yeah, and I will tell you this: even on the ship, he didn't talk a lot about his past.
Mhm.
Talk about certain things.
You don't have to talk about your past, but I do, as a friend, I do want to know about you though. So, and I feel if you're not ready to tell me, but
called a harmonica, right?
harmonica. I think I've heard of one of those.
So you actually know what a harmonica is. You've spent a long enough time in the Americas, because while you were traveling through, especially the southern part of the Americas, harmonicas are actually kind of fairly new. There's a bit of a craze about them for a little bit.
You can play one of those?
Well, a little bit. I learned, and you know, the boys seem to like it. So you know.
Okay. So what if? No, just listen to me. What if I get 2 harmonicas and you can show me how to play?
Well, as long as I don't have to play in front of people, sure.
No, but it'd be fun. You can teach me. I think it's. You never really told me much about you. I think that'd be fun. Get to learn so that you know that.
Sure.
I think that'd be fun.
We could probably have, one sent over from the States.
Like on harmonica.
Oh, you most definitely could. Money is not really an issue in that kind of way for any of you. Fantasy.
I was thinking about playing with the oboe, but I think this would be even cooler though to play. Especially learning from someone who knows.
You just busted in that man's arms?
Yes, I'm going to I'm gonna talk to him in a second. The Brown family has always supported the arts. We've always been into the arts, and so we are patrons of the arts. I'll say that.
Wonderful. So yeah, I mean, as long as it's between us, sure, I'll teach you how to play.
Thank you, and thank you for. I know, and I don't mean to pry. I mean, open up on your own time, but I appreciate you, and I don't know, you're a friend. I put my hand on your shoulder, just kind of tap, that's all.
In all honesty, I don't really hide most of my stuff. I mean, there are certain things I don't wish to talk about, like the war.
Of course.
But it's just, you guys are so sophisticated and well educated, and I mean, who am I?
Have you met us?
Yeah.
Have you spent time with us? Some of us, okay. Like Beatrice is on another level. You can't judge. Beatrice is on another level.
Beatrice, you feel a warm fuzzy for some reason.
I'm just saying, it's not much.
Here. Someone's talking about me.
it's like a warm fuzzy though.
It's where you sneeze. It's where you sneeze, and you know somebody's like talking about you somewhere else. I'm just saying. I mean, what are my experiences compared?
What do you mean? Your experience? You come from the Americas. You have your plenty of experiences. Look the way you can handle a firearm so exquisitely, and look the way you carry yourself with such honor.
Gunfights, gambling, brawls, drinking.
And what is wrong with that? You know when to have fun and have a good time, and you know to share a good time with other people, with your friends and family. What is wrong with that? We love to party. You see all the balls we have.
Yeah, but there's a different level. I mean, I got really drunk the other day during a courtship, and that was really wrong.
Yeah, okay, but you realize you made a mistake though. And that was when you drink that certain kind of drink. You know there was an accident. Everyone thinks what you do is cool. It's something new. It's sharing culture. So what you have to bring is just as cool as what we have to bring too. That's all. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
All right. I'll try to be more sharing. You know what we haven't been to in a while, and I need a good cigar. The Huntsman's Club.
Yes, it has been a minute. We need to make an appearance.
We should talk to Cabin, see if he wants to meet us there.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think he would. I think he would like that. All right,
So,
and
Cadman, You are currently looking at the books, having finally gotten a tally of the various monies and treasures and goodies within the vault at your brother's office.
Yeah.
You've also found his journal, and you've made a discovery there. Cecil wasn't a pirate. He was a privateer. He was a pirate hunter.
Oh.
And quite good at it.
Not quite the scallywag that I pegged him as. Ha! Pegged. I should write that one down.
Ooh.
I get reverse inspiration.
Oh no! Are you? You don't even have kids yet, and you're already telling really bad dad jokes.
Oh my god!
That was a good dad joke, not a bad.
I think that your time with Lady Bianca is rubbing off on you. But no, so you are in the process of, looking at the islands, trying to figure out from, maybe, because you knew that he was heading to Spain for his voyage anyways. Maybe he was heading to an island, which is when whatever happened to him and to both of them happened. You're looking for a place. There is a knock on your door. On the door.
Yes, who is it?
Miss Douglas.
Ah, yes, of course. I open the door.
Great, and I just stride on in.
It's good to see you.
Oh, well, it's good to see you too. I see you're at work. Very good. My theory. And she's like very excited about it, like, I have any theories, granted, it may be a stretch, I could be completely wrong, and we can verify everything after, but I have a theory. And like I go over to the maps. So, I was thinking, it's been percolating in my mind. I was trying to think of legends or stories, but I'm not familiar with Spain and all that, but I know ancient Greek myth. I thought, oh, well, maybe the Pillars of Hercules. I was like, oh, but wait, I thought of my philosophy days. You know, a philosopher that had a story was Plato. You know what Plato talked of? Atlantis. But Atlantis disappeared. How would Atlantis disappear? Well, maybe that was the century that our enemy won. Thus, there must be magic here! And she points to the Canary Islands. But I could be completely wrong.
Are you saying my brother's in Atlantis?
No, he's on the Canary Islands. But Atlantis is gone. It's been a pillar of progress, and he probably whisked it away because it went against his plans and leave humanity in misery for hundreds of years.
You're not far off.
I'm like, I have like the journal open. You're like going over all the maps, and I'm like, well, Stranger Things has been true. Why not? And I just close the book.
And with the saying of Canary Islands, you can see from a very rough map in Cecil's journal that there's something at the Canary Islands.
I mean, you might be onto something. And I, just to kind of double check, I want to like kind of like go through like the journal of like my brother and see if he's like any mention of like the Canary Islands or.
Beatrice is positively beaming at how close she is to it. She's like the happiest probably Cadman has ever seen her outside of a solid fight.
So as you do see a mention. June 11th. It is a warm enough day on the seas. The breeze brings a bare bit of refreshness to the air. We've recently caught our second ship of the season. It might be a short season this year if things continue in such a fashion. this flag is worth at least a couple £1,000 when turned into the Queen. Interesting find was a book in the captain's quarters of this vessel. Had mention of Atlantis of all things. Silly enough. Maybe I'll write Felicity about it, telling her that my new endeavor will take me to the lost city of Atlantis. Cadman would enjoy hearing tales of me fighting some beasts from there. I'll do something fun to put some adventure into their lives. Get them at least mentally out of Old England for a little bit. There's something about this, though. It feels bigger. I might have to get some assistance from Clovis. He does have access to that, after all. Looks like I'm heading to the Canary Islands. After coming home for a little bit.
You see a big smile just like kind of curl up on Cadman's face. Well done, Lady Douglas. Well done indeed. You were right on the money. I thought it was just vibrato, him spouting stories about Atlantis, but you are... I have to say, you're absolutely beaming. It's a nice change of pace, really.
I'm just excited that my intuition was right.
Yes.
All right, I love you to it. Good day. And she walks out.
Thank you, Beatrice. I am going to be writing a letter to the to charter ship to the Canary Islands.
Yeah. Perfect.
I'm assuming we were heading to meet him there to try to see if he wanted to go with us to the Huntsman.
So yes, that is where you guys are heading. So as you guys are coming in, you see Beatrice still beaming, walking out of the office.
Beatrice?
Right. I was right.
Whoa.
Philosophy came in handy.
Okay.
The Canary Islands.
What? I'm philosophy. Okay.
That's where they are. Atlantis. It was thing.
Hello.
That's where the philosophers are? Wait.
No.
The Canary Islands.
Cadman would fill you in. I explained everything to him, and he got on.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, why are you
Before
here?
Head off, we have business with Captain.
Oh. All right.
But I did have a question for you.
Yes.
I spoke with my cousin earlier.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't seem to be any better than he was before. In fact, I caught him looking over some kind of, accounting book, and he seems to be a little bit excited. Is there any way he could be making some bets against him losing so he can make money in other ways? Or is there anything that might be off with those who are gambling at your establishment that he might be able to capitalize?
The beaming nature disappears as her eyes begin to narrow and a cold wind blows. Dishonorable betting in my establishment would be terrible.
I'm not saying it would be, but I'm not saying it's necessarily dishonorable. He knows he's not a good fighter, so he may have somebody putting a bet to make money off of him losing. So that way, even though he's losing, he's still making money on the side. Just something to look into, because he seems rather excited about how much, and there's no way he should be making that much money. He seems...
No, he's definitely far off from paying us back.
Yeah. I'll also have Jonathan maybe covertly look into his income, his finances, so to speak. But I just wanted you to be aware, so that way you can do your due diligence as well. Make sure there ain't no funny business. I know how you run a place. It's a tight ship, so...
Yes, I will double check everything. Mr. Landing does love to leave me the paperwork, so I would know something's misplaced. And if he didn't leave me the paperwork, well, we'll have a talking.
But if you found anything that's related to this, I'd be very interested in here, so that way I'm not sidetracked by something by my cousin later, you know.
Of
Caught
course.
off guard. Well, I'm sorry to sour your mood. That was not
I
my
know, I
intention.
was feeling so good of, my
Yes.
genius.
Canary
that worked
Islands.
Ooh,
Canary Islands. Philosophy,
Canary Islands.
Canary Islands.
And about that was, I don't think anyone's ever seen that, like, excited about Submarine. We haven't seen that from you before, correct?
Yeah.
You
That's the first
haven't
time seeing that
noticed.
kind of, yeah, no, I've never, I knew you were passionate about things, but I never,
Well,
I mean, if you read my letters, you'll know a little bit more about me, Badrick.
well, if you read mine, you would know about.
I have
me,
yet to receive the pile!
You haven't passed your letters out either, by the way, dude.
I know. Oh, I know. He knows what he says. He knows for sure. You haven't read my letters, Bill. Either way, I mean, I can see it now. So, despite the letters, I'm just saying it's I don't know.
Enjoy your gentleman's night. I am going to go home.
We're not going home, so we will enjoy our night.
Fine.
I don't know. Come on, AP, let's go.
Stride away.
Let's go.
AP's like, I don't know what just happened. Like, we seem to be on good terms, and now you seem to make her even more angry.
I blame the post office. Don't tell them I said that, though. Don't tell the post office I said
Don't tell the post office. Don't tell the post.
Lady
By the way,
Douglas
you're
has
in
been
the
a-
docks. This is the post office where that happened at. He could hear you.
Just like the window is like sliding, slowly closed.
Like, oh gosh. Well,
Lady Douglas,
Right,
it's
there's
a
a
pleasure as
the
always to
messenger
see
bag.
you. I will talk to you soon, I hope.
Well, of course, we must meet up before the concert.
Oh, this might bring a smile to your face. I offer to, at some point in the near future, fight my cousin in the ring to give him a chance to punch me, and he seemed to be interested in that. So maybe we can set something up. Well, we can talk later.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Landing would have lots of thoughts on that. He's a
I
very
won't
good
bring
marketer,
my
you know.
revolver. I won't bring my revolver. I won't
Of
end
course
him,
not.
even though he probably deserves it.
Anyway, you
The
two
dead
go.
can't pay their debts.
Yeah.
Sure, we want them living. You two go. I'm going to go.
Okay.
I have some thoughts and things, so goodbye.
bye.
So, the two of you continue into Cadman's office.
I'll let
Yes.
Duke Brown lead the way. Because I don't think I've ever actually been to his office, so I wouldn't even know where exactly it is. So I'm following Duke Brown.
I think I remember correctly, so it's been a little while.
It's actually, it helps that you are walking into the door that Beatrice walked out of.
True.
Yeah.
So, Cadman, describe for them what Cecil's, now your, at least temporarily, office looks like.
Oh, it is, I mean, as of recently, it has been just a big mess, as there is, just maps all over, like, the desks, and some of them scrawling off into, like the floor, and, because I don't think he would have put it back up, there is a large painting that's behind the desk that's slightly, like, propped open with, like, all of the
booty.
And Cadman has just like a small corner of the desk that he's like writing the letter to like charter ships, and he sees you guys come in. It's like, Duke Brown, Count Blackwood, I wasn't expecting you.
Oh, huh.
And
Yes,
of course, there's like like stereotypical like pirates of like there is a ship in a bottle, and like
Yeah.
there's just
Oh,
like
yeah.
all the
There's actually, from what you've been able to tell,
flags and yeah.
Cadman, Cecil has built a ship in a bottle. There's a scale replica of every pirate ship he's taken down, and there's about 30 of them. He's good at this.
Very a very eclectic room. It's
Are any of the pirate flags where someone could see them?
Oh, 100%. Like, it's almost, for some reason, I see it almost like the Oval Office of like flags behind it. It's just
all the
pirate flags.
the decor is very would I recognize, would me or AP recognize some of the pirate flags from being
Okay, you were in the Jamaicas.
Oh, true. So yes,
Oh,
okay.
100%.
So yes,
You would you would actually recognize most of these flags.
Out of everybody.
That was one of them was Bonnie John Charles, who was a ruthless pirate.
Very interesting. I didn't know you were so into.
Oh, no, this is Cecil's taste.
Oh, okay. Well,
You know,
Well,
as the new count inherited his office and all of his effects.
So, Lady Douglas was saying something about Canary Islands and philosophy.
Yes, that's where my brother is. Hopefully Clovis will be there too, and we'll hopefully we'll get more answers as well.
But
More
well,
important.
I mean, Canary Islands was the nest. It's not one. Do we know which one he's on at this point?
No, but it has narrowed down the search significantly.
Well, yeah, fair enough. I'm just saying we still could probably do a little bit more. Maybe something in the. We'll figure it out. We're gonna find your brothers.
We will.
Yes, thank you, and I thank you for your support. But I imagine you're not here for news of my brothers.
Well,
Yeah, we were thinking about. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, just maybe going to the Huntsman Club. It's been a little bit. So
Oh, of course.
We
we should-
free now.
Here, let me finish up this business here, and then I'll see you there.
Well, how about we
Okay.
could just wait for you?
Very well. It is a simple letter for chartering the search at the Canary Islands. It shouldn't take long. Take up your pen.
Okay.
While you guys are waiting, Felicity, how are you spending your evening?
Oh, well, she's going to the Pavamotes.
And you show, I'm assuming you take the carriage.
Yes, she goes to the carriage.
So yeah, you take the carriage. You are at the Pavamati estate. You see that there are still crews working on fixing the beautiful sky that got absolutely destroyed at the first fall of the season. Progress is being made though, which is a positive. And as you kind of pull up, you see Lady Georgiana kind of walking out of the door, smiling but confused. So, did you send a letter ahead?
No, I did not. This is a.
Okay, so yeah, a very, very happy to see you, but very, very confused. Georgiana Pavamati is, walking out towards you. Felicity, dearest,
Oh, so
what a
Georgiana.
surprise!
Hello. I know it's a bit out of the blue, but I was in the area and I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Of course, you're more than welcome as always, especially since in a roundabout way we're going to be sisters soon enough.
That is true. How are you and Leopold getting along?
Leopold is facing a lot of stress. His father left him in a very poor position.
Well, how dreadful.
And he is working on putting one end, and my he is being a very stubborn fool and refusing the assistance my father is offering him.
No. Well,
The pride of men.
she giggles and then takes Georgiana's arm and a little escort, like girls do.
Yep.
Can I bother you for a spot of tea?
Always. But what are we in the mood for today? A little bit spicy?
Yes, spicy.
Yes. One of our traders just recently returned from the Orient, and we have a beautiful blend of a couple of different dark teas. A Puyong, I believe it's called. It's very earthy with a little almost like a pepperiness to it. It's quite intriguing.
Oh, I should like to try that very much.
And so she takes you into one of their many sitting rooms, and you see that there are the walls are done in a very old school motif style, and it is beautiful trees with silver leaves, and you see there are wolves interwoven throughout the woods in silvers and blues. So it's a beautiful room. They don't make rooms like this. This is probably the style of this room is about
How old is our estate? Like,
not as old.
okay, so they're like a very old, well-to-do family.
The Pavamatis should be marquis, but there are not marquis outside of England.
All right, well, Felicity will chat her up. I don't want to spend all of my time doing small talk, but she will do small talk and then slowly get into cover what she's been doing. I've been practicing for the Philharmonic.
You have a show this Friday.
Yes, I do. We're doing Beethoven's first.
You have quite a difficult promotion in there for one of the sections, don't you?
Oh, yes. Beethoven's most unrelenting when it comes to pianist piece. But, I enjoy Schubert and Liszt and a lot of other challenging composers.
I have
a soft spot for Rachmaninoff as well.
Well, of course, as you should. So, but yes, Beethoven's first. The old violin soloist retired. Who's going to be doing the solo?
Do I know?
You don't know. No one knows yet.
Okay. Is it to be decided?
It's to be decided, and it's going to be decided the day of leading into the show that night.
It's quite the debacle, really. They haven't chosen the conductor.
Haven't chosen?
Yes, the conductor's had a hard time choosing between. Gosh, I wrote their names down. Between. And then I wrote a bunch more notes. Between Elizabeth and Sarah.
Sarah
Picardy, and then Elizabeth. Elizabeth. What is it?
Hemsworth?
I believe so. Yes. And then I describe what she looks like.
Right. Oh, with the sparkling personality.
And we just kind of exchange withering looks,
She actually is a very charming girl. It's but unfortunately, her father, I hear, is having a very hard time marrying her off. There's some scandal involved within his family, and unfortunately, I believe he's blaming her for things outside of her control.
Yeah, that's dreadful.
I believe, from my understanding, that the Lord Pensworth was caught in public with a mistress, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
My father would know.
And then she sort of glances towards the
I mean,
deeper into the estate.
yeah, I'm like, well, should we inquire?
She looks at you and goes, "Are we trying? You just had to say you wanted to gossip. You didn't
I
have
should
to
like,
do
yeah,
all-
and she was like, I can't make it too obvious, but yeah, I do want to gossip a little bit.
Okay, well then you see her reach over and ring one of the serving bells, and you see one of the servants come up. Go fetch my father. Tell him that Lady Felicity is here and she wishes to chat with him. And you see just a little bit of smile on the servant's face as he walks off. And you hear the tapping of the general's cane as he comes in, the wolf-headed cane as he kind of lowers himself, creaking into another chair. And you see Georgiana pour him a cup of tea. And he kind of takes a moment, adjusts himself, gets himself settled, takes a sip. Are we sharing gossip or looking for gossip?
I'm looking for gossip. Tell me about the Pensworth family. There's something going on with them.
There's many somethings going on with them. Unfortunately, from my understanding, it appears that Lord Pensworth membership to the executives club has been revoked. You know that the executives club is a very, very well-to-do, business-oriented social club.
Mm-hmm. So, could I infer that that's because they have financial problems, or would his mistress alone be reason to boot him out?
The mistress alone would not be enough, but it could be a contributing factor.
Okay. Oh, so they're having financial as well as...
Oh, they're having many issues, and it doesn't help that...
Personal?
And I feel bad for poor Sarah. From my understanding, she's a pretty enough girl, all things considered, but with the added social stigmas and the issues of going on with her family right now, not a suitor to be cited. It's her first social season.
That's dreadful.
It's not even her fault.
Something must be done.
Unfortunately, with the stigma as bad as what Pensworth is carrying around, you couldn't pay a man to court his daughter at this point.
And she's like, she basically asked them where they are in the peerage. Like, are they?
They are barren. It's a barony. They are
so
bottom,
low rung
on the totem pole. And really, in all honesty, this Pensworth is the last in a long line of Pensworths that has wasted away what used to be a very proper family. In fact, one of the Pensworths married a Douglas at one point. This was many generations ago. Many, many generations ago. You see as he says, you see him almost like he's lost in thought for a moment as he says that, and then takes a sip of his tea and he's back present with you guys again.
So this is a GM question. Are ladies in waiting still a thing?
Oh, of course they are. You have one.
Yeah, but like she's. Well, okay. Here's the other question. So,
you want to use your lady to get rumors?
No. Flory is from a noble family, right? They're just lower. They're just low rung, right?
So Floor, kind of the opposite. Not nobility, but as high as you can get without being nobility.
Okay. Would lower rung nobles be ladies in waiting?
Depends on the situation, usually just to the royal family.
Usually just the royal family.
Maybe if you're mainline daughter of a marquis, you might have your lady in waiting might be noble born. Maybe.
Okay, so like it would look bad if Felicity was like, "I'll just make her a lady in waiting."
Yeah, that would
Okay,
not be
looks
a
super
great
bad.
look.
Okay,
that
looks
that
super
would
bad.
be
Okay.
super faux pas.
Okay, super bad. All right. Do I know if inviting her just to our social circle would that also be awful?
People would be curious as to why,
Okay.
but you are all actually fairly high on the social caliber. You are not a bunch of lightweights. You and
Yeah.
Cadman are very known entities. Beatrice Douglas is kind of an open secret, kind of in contention to becoming the Marchioness. Duke Brown is a highly successful financial duke whose family goes back generations.
Okay,
and
so
the Cowboy Count is the Cowboy Count.
all right, so we're basically like, can we
You're
just get
hot.
away with whatever? Like, can we just get away with doing what we want?
No. You still have to follow the rules.
Okay, well, like, for example,
In what context? Honestly, in what context do you mean?
like taking so the Pensworths are social losers right now.
Correct.
If I were to take her under our wing and invite what's her name? Elizabeth
Pensworth.
If I were to invite Elizabeth Pensworth into my social circle, would that
Oh, you'd be bouncing her sky high in the social credit.
okay.
Which would be good for social interactions. It might not help with courting.
Okay.
Because those are two very different things.
Well, it's better than nothing.
It is. It would be because you've noticed that kind of everybody avoids Elizabeth to a certain degree at the Philharmonic.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I have everything I need to know.
Well, okay, you can't just leave without sharing in return.
All right. So, what would you like to know?
So I hear this rumor that the Lady Douglas might be smitten with someone. Care to elaborate?
I can confirm neither deny that she is smitten with someone.
Oh, come now. Everyone saw her dance with two different masked men and have the most fun anyone's seen her publicly in a decade almost.
Well, I can say that she has enjoyed her dances, but I don't know if anything further is going to come of either of them.
Pity. What of the cowboy? Anything interesting or juicy to share there?
He does not wish to court, so no.
He does not wish to court.
Does not wish to court.
Is his heart taken by another? Is there an amour back in the States?
No, he lost someone for the tragic.
You see him instantly. I apologize for that. That is understandable then. I will make sure that people know to give birth, and I'll make sure that the mamas are kept on the leash in regards to
Yes. Count Blackwood is.
We'll say he's in mourning.
Yes, that's a delicate way of putting it. Yes.
It'll keep them away, at least for a little bit.
Well, I'll give you another. Just because you've been so very kind to me, you should expect to hear an announcement from the Browns.
From Duke Brown?
Yes, there's an announcement to be coming soon. That's all I'll give you.
Well, I hope that Duke Brown and whoever it is the announcement's about with, he gives you a wink in return. Have a fantastic. Enjoy the process. Some of my favorite memories are from when my wife and I had made similar announcements.
Well, I must bid you
What time of day is it right now?
Afternoon. You're early, late afternoon, early evening.
Well, I have business to attend to. Must bid you adieu. Very lovely to see you.
You are as you are always is. You are always welcome here. Georgiana, would you mind walking her out? My knee is acting up again. She nods and walks you out. What's going on with the Pensworth girl?
She's been, honestly, a little bit of a thorn in my side, so I've been digging why.
Not in your side.
Yes, it's complicated, but you catch more flies with sugar, so I shall ingratiate her to me. And
Well, be careful that make sure that she's a fly and not a wasp.
thank you.
And, she very caringly pats your hand as she takes you out to your carriage.
I do
Well-
mean well by her honesty. If I could,
I have no doubt.
if I can make her genuinely happy, then she won't bother me anymore. So,
My dear Felicity, you are one of the kindest people that I know. I have no doubt that you mean that.
thank you. I'll see you later then.
Of course.
Good afternoon. And she gets in her carriage.
Beatrice,
Yes.
anything you're doing?
Yes. So after talking with Cadman, it's now I'm guessing the night before the concert.
It's not
She's-
for gotcha, basically. Yeah.
Completely caught up on her work, so her mind is just going. Eventually, all the rest of the staff of the household, Isabel and Milia, they all go to bed. Beatrice stays up. She goes to the kitchen, she plucks a pomegranate from the fruit bowl, then goes by the liquor cabinet, pulls out a amaretto and a single glass, goes to her study, places them down, and she sort of looks at the glass and runs her finger on the rim, willing it to duplicate, so that there is two.
There are two.
And she doesn't sit on the chair yet, or the sofa. She sort of pads around the space, thinking, contemplating. Picks up the pomegranate, goes to try to pull it apart, but then it's like, no, I'm not good at that. All right. Good fellow.
Yes, my lady. And he is there in his human form, lounging in the chair as you turn back around.
I have thoughts and questions.
I am happy to answer what I can, as always. Is that a pomegranate?
It is. I thought we could share it. I'm terrible at opening them, though.
Oh, well, thankfully, may I?
Mm.
And you see, with surprisingly careful motions, he unfolds it and it almost looks like a bejeweled flower once it's opened up in the very clean, even sections.
Well, you did that beautifully.
When one has the kind of practice with a pomegranate that I have, he says as he plucks the seed out and pops it into his mouth, one has understandings with that. Be careful, though. You know what happens if you eat too many of the seeds.
I'm surprised you're so quick to take one. What if I was pulling a Hades on you?
And you see him reach and pull out two more and pop them into his mouth.
I do have one serious question before we get into play.
Of course.
How much danger was I in during that scry? I know you came in on it.
Whenever one leaves their body to go somewhere else, when they possess mortality, there is risk. I was not going to let anything happen to you within my power, but there was danger. I'm not going to lie about that.
Alright. Well, I knew there was something to it, of course, as any magic where you act as a vessel. Amaretto.
Next, oh please, next time just have me act as the in between.
I was going to ask you, but then you said there was something you were going to do. I was going to even invite you on my shoulder to the whole thing.
Now I'm beside myself, and to think I squandered the opportunity simply to give Duke Brown some simple pleasantries to help him get through the process on his end. Oh, what a waste.
Yes, I did miss your shot that time.
Don't worry, I don't miss often.
She sort of sips the amaretto. No. But my mind is feeling a little wild. So you may have a chance right now.
Oh.
I would like to go chasing a dream, if only till the dawn calls for me to wake.
You see him kind of shift a little bit at that. I should never have talked to William.
I mean, I can be a playwright in my own fashion.
No, but such things have their time and place.
I grow weary of donning the armor of my family and station, and I would like to be relieved of it for a while. If you're
Until
willing
the
to
morning?
do it. Till the morning.
You see him stand down the shot of amaretto, and he offers you his hand as his other hand reaches towards the door.
I take it.
The three of you, the three gentlemen, welcome to Huntsman's. Welcome to the Huntsman's Club. Especially once the sun goes down and the shop closes, the true aspect of the Huntsman Club, which Cadman you are quite familiar with, opens up. As an upper floor you were in before that just housed the three of you, now houses many of the well-to-do of Angel's Crest. And there is music and smoking and drink to be had.
Now this is
AP.
my kind of act.
I would say, AP, you feel
I've
at
never been here this
home.
hour.
Yeah, I'm loving it. Why don't
This
we
is
come
definitely
here more
interesting.
often at this time of day?
Ah, yes. If Angel's
To be
Crest
fair,
is the
it's only like a
halo,
week.
if Angel Crest is the halo, these are the horns. Let us celebrate.
And you see back behind the bar, as always, is the indomitable Hubert Mansfield, the rotund purveyor of all sins within this place. Gentlemen, the three of you to return, and so soon for you, my dear cowboy count, and the Duke Brown returning to us as well. Tell me, gentlemen, what are we drinking tonight, and what are we drinking to?
Well, drinking to the Duke Brown's future.
Duke Brown's. Is there things to be toasting to the future with, dear Duke Brown?
Well, there's always he's got a bright future ahead of him. That's what we're
Oh,
here to
does
toast
he?
Yes, many opportunities. to
Many
come his way.
opportunities.
As does these two fine gentlemen as well. And their future's looking just as bright for both of these counts, so
You see Hubert lean towards you as I'm on the bar a little bit, Cadman. Is his future approaching the brightness of yours?
Oh, I will say it's close to it. You know, him as a businessman, he has many relations.
Many relations.
Well, I shouldn't say many.
As he lines up the glasses on the bar and fills the drinks and passes them out to the three of you.
I'll just have
dear
water,
man.
thank you.
My dear man, he did say, as a businessman, not everything is, outside of that realm necessarily.
Oh, but no. Of course. Says one who, from my understanding, has no such business relations.
So anyways, so how about this weather we've been having? It's been so fantastic lately. It's been
Come
such
now, Mansfield, no need to be so prying. We're here for celebration.
Celebration, as you stated. I just simply wish to celebrate with.
Grab a drink. Down it with
And
us.
come pour us some scotch.
And he does. This is from a distillery up in the Douglas lands. He says as he pops the cork. And AP, this is the scotch that you had the morning that you made mistakes on that promenade.
Sounds delightful.
He pours drinks. He pours 4 of them, puts the 3 of them towards you. He also puts a glass of water in front of you, Duke Brown, as well.
Thank you.
Duke
Just
Brown,
in
you would
case-
recognize
just in case you
Duke
would've
Brown
been
would
better.
recognize the smell too.
I'd bring from that night, like, wait a second. It smells familiar. Wait,
Yes,
Your
it
nightmares.
does.
is this
Now, Mr. Blackwood, remember. I take just like a small sip.
after already?
As you already, if you noticed, as soon as you were starting to say that, he'd already like shot and took like a hit back,
Yeah.
and then he just
Yeah,
put
almost
the
take
glass
the
down and
water.
tapped it again for them to put another reload.
And he refills it for you.
Is Cadman drinking too? I imagine. Is Cadman? Is he?
He is drinking too, but like what you do with
Tasting?
proper scotch, he's just sipping
He's
it.
sipping it,
He's-
right.
Now after the first one, he does drink it like Cadman does. He just needs that
Right.
first one to get him started, kind of thing.
Right. So there is a pause, as the music and everything that's going on. The 3 of you all know what Duke Brendan Farley sounds like.
Is this the
Hey,
one that I almost punched?
This is the one you almost punched.
I
is
know he
he-
ain't coming over to talk to us.
No, he seems to be at a side table.
Good.
Well, you see, the real issue with Beatrice Douglas.
Kindly, sir, keep her name out your mouth.
Kindly, sir, what business is yours whose name is in my mouth?
Well, first off, is she a
no,
friend of
gentlemen.
yours or family? If not, she's a friend of mine, and I would really please not to hear you speak ill of her in any fashion.
AP.
I'm
Beatrice would say
simply
he's not
saying-
worth it.
Oh, he
I
is not worth
simply-
it. He's not worth saying her name. And I say that loud enough for him to hear. He is not worth saying her name.
Have
I
I
don't know what his
offended you,
issue
sir?
is. You've offended a lot of people. And I think you forgot, very recently, I almost took your face off.
You would have tried, sir.
And I just turn and I just give him the same cold death stare that I gave my cousin.
So, and
Yep.
does not work on him. He just
Yeah.
he has just a very lackadaisical. You've seen men who don't give up lying about it. He has that kind of same, I don't care. Go ahead.
Do we-
try it?
Do we?
Okay.
I know Beatrice knows, but do we know who he is?
Neither of you had a close enough interaction with him.
Yeah.
So I will say, so for what you guys would see is you would see the people with Farley are kind of trying to do to Farley what Badrick is trying to do with Morgan with
Just
AP. Like, hey,
oh.
let's not do
Ooh,
this.
let's
What's
No,
Cad?
okay.
I know Badrick's trying to stop me, but what is Cadman doing?
Cadman has been watching, and then now he's coming in between both of them.
Well, I haven't got out of my seat because
Oh.
I just kind of like
So
side
yeah,
glanced
so yeah,
and I just turned.
neither of them have gotten up, but both of them still have guys like, drop it.
I mean, I'm fine with having a good drink as long as friends of mine are not spoken ill of in front of me. Now, if he wants to continue speaking ill of a dear friend of mine, we could step outside, handle it.
Oh,
and
you
come
wish
back
to
for a
step
drink.
outside? We can step outside.
Oh no! We don't.
come
the weather's
now.
too nice to step outside. Let's
Weather is nice as this
We-
is the perfect time to
Well,
step
let me
outside,
ask you
is
this:
it
Do you
not?
prefer fists or do you prefer pistols?
Blades.
Okay.
Come now, we
do
come
that.
here to the
So-
huntsman as gentlemen. No need for such physical actions.
Especially when you two are both, pretty prominent in your families, and why risk such a thing over a petty little squabble? So let's let's not, because we have things that we all want to, live for, and just, not, just
Count-
live in
and
general.
the Count and the Duke have a point. You hear Mansfield say, and this is, you see him stand up fully, and you realize this dude's probably around 6'3". He's actually a big man. I'd clearly respect, and with no disrespect to you, of course, Count Blackwood. I do believe that Duke Farley has had enough for the evening. Perhaps his companions should see him home. And you see like 3 guys are like legitimately pulling Farley out of the room. Deepest apologies. That first round is on me, gentlemen.
Oh, no, it's people talk. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, you know. Sorry, I just didn't feel like listening to him badmouth Beatrice.
Oh, I know it.
I was getting ready to have him removed post haste. One of the rules is we remain civility in these rooms, including.
Which is why I was offering to take it outside. I didn't want to strike him inside your place.
I appreciate. We do not draw blood within the Huntsman. I would keep an eye out, though. He is known to take duels over such things.
That's right. Really, I've had plenty.
Yeah. Yes, but
I will not.
We can avoid them.
Come now, we should be avoiding conflict outside of the range.
Well, yes, I mean, I think outside of the range, we definitely should be avoiding all unnecessary conflict that we don't need to be having, and people are going to talk, and that's.
Listen, he's gone. I'm fine. I'm sorry. I soured Miss Douglas's mood earlier today. I was hoping to rectify that by handling a man running his mouth when he shouldn't be.
Oh,
again,
please.
Which I have the utmost respect for you for that, sir.
Please, the Queen of the Ring can handle her own bouts without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not about that. I know the Queen can handle her problems herself, but she's not here to handle this problem. This man is running his mouth, and it's just not right. So I'm glad he's gone. Thank you for removing him.
Well, I will say, if someone runs their mouth about me and I'm gone, you don't have to. It is fine. It is A-okay. They can run their mouth all they want to. I know who I am. I'm just saying.
I said
if
before,
someone...
you're family to me. All of you are. And the way I look at it, you badmouth my family in front of me, regardless of how they feel, I have a problem with it.
Cheers to that, sir. Mansfield said as he holds his glass out to you.
Well. Okay. Well, okay. I'm just saying, though, for me, though, you don't, that would hurt me if you...
You should be happy, Duke. You're someone worth fighting for.
Well, of course, but I don't want someone to have to...
And I slapped Cabin on the back. I said, as are you, Cabin. Slap him on the back.
Cheers to that.
So, gentlemen.
Yes.
Would anyone care for a wager?
Not particularly. I'll clear it out.
Oh,
but...
well, what is the game?
Only the proper question. There is rumor that something is happening tomorrow night.
Yes, it's a music thing.
The sun is going to rise.
Yes.
So do I win since I knew what was happening?
Yeah, it would be happening. There's a rumor about that during the Philharmonic, something is going to happen. I'm simply something that individuals with hobbies such as yours might be interested in knowing about.
What hobbies are that? Shooting people? I don't believe that's Duke Brown's hobby or Cabin's, but that is mine.
Yes, what hobbies do you speak of? I mean, we all share common tastes and flavors and respect for...
Hobbies of a transformative nature.
my hand has been on my cane the entire time.
Consider
No
it.
idea what you're- But if something does happen tomorrow, I'm sure whoever has the hobbies you're speaking of will make sure that things are settled properly.
As long as that's the case, then that's all I care about.
And you know what they say about music. It is a quite transformative experience.
From my understanding, one can almost call it a golden experience.
I'm scrutinizing him. Do I see anything like? I'm not gonna say fate, but do I see anything like
Off.
like?
Well, given the time period, he is again 6'3" and around 375 pounds. This is probably the largest man you've ever seen in your life.
So where are you? Sorry, not to change the thing, but where are you from again? I'm sorry. Your features, they just
Here and there, hither and yon.
Okay.
Oh, the realms that you may be from, huh? The realms.
We're all from
Ugh.
different realms, and we've also come from different realms from those realms. So we've all traveled.
Yes, we all have.
I'm gonna pull out a
well-
couple extra coins. I'm like, well, thank you for this information about this potential gamble that we may have in front of us.
You are
Yeah.
3 of my new favorite customers. I
Yeah.
wish to see you return safely.
Yeah, and
It's,
you
maybe.
you see me like take out my timepiece, and like with it out, I'm like still looking at him, and I was like, "Yes, we really should be going. Look at the time."
Never enough of it.
Magic's face, like he tries not to drop, his face kind of just drops. Like, yeah. Okay, we'll be seeing you around. Yes.
The
Yeah.
Huntsman
gentlemen,
Club is
I'm
always
gonna-
here to offer services.
Thank you.
Uh,
And as we head out, I'll turn to you guys. Well, I'm going to head back to my home, hit the study, see if there's anything that might be useful. But you two gentlemen have a wonderful evening.
Yes.
that's not. Oh, okay. Yes, we're. Yeah, okay. Yes.
Well, I
we
mean,
we should warn the others.
well, you.
How
Yeah,
long we have to deal with? I mean, I know we have to, but
well, we have till tomorrow.
is anyone else bothered by this? I mean, I get it, but it just.
Bothered
Never
that
mind.
he warned us, or that he knows, or
No,
that
that just had to be. I guess that's. I know it's stupid to think, but it just. It's tiresome.
We were told
Hey.
at the start of this that there were going to be people that might
Yeah.
know, you know.
No, I mean, it still just sucks. I mean, it's not something that I wish to spend time on, That's all.
Well,
But I get it.
at the very least, I'm grateful that we can actually do something about it. We're given this power for a reason.
Yeah, I know. Who knows how long it's gonna. Yeah. No, you're right. I know. Well, I guess I guess I'll see you guys on the morrow. We have to be prepared, of course. So
Yes.
Yes. Well, like I said, we should let the others know tomorrow. You'll see your sister.
Yes.
So, should we send a message inside of a letter to Miss Douglas, letting her know without like stating it bluntly? So one of us head over there and meet with her. And who's going to do it? So that way we're not overlapping and everybody's rushing over there.
I mean, I guess we can all probably meet together sometime. I don't think that'd be too hard to do.
All right. So get your sister tomorrow. We can meet before the thing at the tree, so to speak.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm at my
Of
house.
course
The
it's gonna
tree.
happen.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah,
Of
the
course
black
it's
one,
gonna
yeah.
happen.
Yeah.
This is
The
terrible. I
black
wanted
one.
to tell her this. Oh my god, we're gonna tell her, but it's not
Well, she
the
needs to
main
be
thing she should
prepared.
focus on. I know exactly, but I mean, it just sucks because the main thing should just be the show, but no, now we got this on top of it when it should
Oh.
just be a good occasion.
And I'll have my wonderful butler Jonathan send a message to Miss Douglas to meet us there as well tomorrow.
Well, given how my sister fights, it'll still be a good show.
Touche. I mean, it will, but it's gonna be a show that might be risky for some people, some of the other people there too. So, no doubt about your sister pulling off something magnificent, but there's gonna be a lot of people there as well that we're gonna have to watch out for too. So,
Yes.
So let's meet up tomorrow.
Yes, we'll do our best to protect him. It is our duty as nobility.
And as the three of you go your separate ways to your separate estates, we pen out. And that's where we're going to end for the evening.
oh man, what a session!
Yeah.
I say that
what
every
happened?
session, but again,
I want to know what he was going to say.
So much mystery.
Sorry, I don't think he would have stood to let that happen. You know, like,
it perfectly
Mhm.
works.
Yeah.
just how AP is at this point with any of you. If anybody even starts to say something bad, close your mouth.
Shut it before I shut it for you.
Yeah.
hey, we abated a brawl though. I mean, I think, you know,
It would have been a hell of a brawl.
We
Nice
did.
worth-
You guys did by being the way you were.
Yeah. I know, like, part of me would have wanted it, but, like, also just, like, as nobility, like, you know, maybe we should not
We're
fight.
just-
Because people do
Public.
talk. People talk.
Also, like, it goes right along with Cadman's, like, MO, which is this honorable?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And arguably, you know, it's a good question to ask, because arguably it is. You're defending Beatrice.
Mm-hmm.
But how does one do that without making
Yeah.
them
Knives
seem-
or like
Well,
there's-
short
Yeah, but
parts.
do you do
Balls.
that with violence? Yeah, like,
Yeah.
Write a letter
They
to
did.
the news.
They did back in the day.
Demand
Like you
duel.
could challenge duels were a thing in this time still.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, so duels are technically illegal right now. They still happen a lot, but they're technically illegal. The crown doesn't smile upon duels.
Take it to the ring, get it out there. You guys both live, I guess, and ring. There you go. It's done.
I read
no one
up
has to
on it.
die.
That one does happen for boxing.
That- Yeah,
Because
bo-
no one
boxing-
dies.
Yeah, because that is basically right now the only legal way to duel. The deadly ones still happen quite a bit.
Box him and be done with it. Just give him a good one too. There
Well,
we
I
go.
offered pistols or fists. He was the one who went blades.
I choose blades.
Either
I
the
was like,
most
yep.
deadliest or the.
And the funny
I
thing
like,
is,
I like how both groups were like, both friends were like, okay, this
Yep.
gotta like,
We're done. We're not doing
We're
that.
outta
Leaving.
here.
We're going.
I like how I
First
offered. I
stream.
like how I offered
We're
pistols
still
and fists,
live.
and then he offers. Yeah, I know. And then I was just
Yeah,
like, well, I
yeah.
can do sabers too. I'm like, yeah, I can do this.
No,
Okay.
we're, yeah,
Do
we're
that.
still live. We should sign off.
All right, let's
Yeah,
go ahead
yeah,
and sign off, everybody. So let's go
Yeah,
ahead
sorry.
and right,
Oh my
Morgan.
What's up, everybody? Oh, sorry. What's up, travelers?
There it is.
I'm Morgan with My Flame Mondays. Tonight I was playing Arthur Percy Blackwood, and I had a wonderful time with everybody. Check me out on socials at My Flame Mondays, or check out myflamemondays.com if you're looking for some games for you.
Natalie.
Right. Hey everybody, I'm Natalie. I was playing Beatrice Douglas. And find me everywhere on the internet with Ghost Candle or Ghostly Candle on Twitch and YouTube. It's been super fun.
Blake.
Hello, everybody. I was playing Duke Francis Patrick Brown, who's gonna be quoting someone soon. Hooray! Find me on YouTube's at Blake Sheena Francis for all your reading things, and producer per at R and Bay for all your plant-based needs. Fun time tonight, though. Crazy session as usual.
Perfect. Michael.
Hello. I played Count Cadman Cavendish, and you can find me at RoboSardi doing art and animation online.
Tiffany.
Hi, I'm Tiffany. I was playing Felicity Fairfax. You can find me at Dungeon_Damsels on X, and I'm also on YouTube for Dungeon Damsels. Just look for the butterfly in the jar. That's us. Michael actually did that icon, so fun fact.
Hey.
Thanks for watching. Appreciate it.
And I am TR Grimm, game designer and game reviewer by trade, and more than happy yet again to be the master of ceremonies for these fantastic players. As always, have a great. See y'all next time. Bye.
Bye.